Hey everybody, this is Shane. We will be live here in just a minute. David is not here yet, so it'll be me filling in for him, or Amy will be filling in for him, and Mark. All right, Mark.
Good afternoon, everybody. We ready to go deal with some weather tonight? Good afternoon, Shelley Workman, Cora Duncan, Jennifer Shaver, Tracy Johnson, Stephanie Rope, Dave, our friend over in West Virginia. Hi, how you doing tonight? You could have a bumpy night here in Western Kentucky. Very well could. Hello, Barbara Fasciani, Heather Cooper, Cora Duncan, Stephanie Roke again, Amanda Wright, Eric Brake, everybody joining us. We are looking at a big area of severe thunderstorms up in Illinois right now, but we're mostly concerned about our area. We do have a special weather statement on that storm just down near Nashville that's moving up that way. That's probably for 40-mile-per-hour winds and maybe nickel-size hail. But up in Illinois, they've been dealing with tornado warnings and big hail. They had some really big hail go just north of the Ohio River in a storm through there, an inch and a half hail to a little bit larger in some areas as it went through. We've got storms starting to fire over in Western Kentucky. There is a severe thunderstorm warning right now for over in southwestern Callaway and southeastern Graves County. That's till 7:15, and that's going to be for wind gusts up to 60 and quarter-size hail. That's all radar indicated right now. But we've been watching those storms as they've developed. These storms will probably fire up for a bit and then may start to weaken. The main line is still well over into Missouri. And as we watch and time goes on, we'll be seeing those move our way. We are under a severe thunderstorm watch till later tonight. Yeah. Dan Draper. Dave is not here right yet, but he's working on it. He'll be here shortly. The severe thunderstorm watch, it's in effect for all of Western Kentucky over to, well, I'll list off the Kentucky counties anyway. Ballard, Caldwell, Christian, Edmondson, Grayson, Hickman, Logan, McCracken, Muhlenberg, Todd, Warren, Breckenridge, Callaway, Crittenden, Fulton, Hancock, Hopkins, Lyon, McLean, Ohio, Trigg, Webster, Butler, Carlisle, Davies, Graves, Henderson, Livingston, Marshall, Meade, Simpson, and Union. All those counties are under a severe thunderstorm watch until 2 a.m. So again, we're looking at more storms coming in this way and moving in as the night goes on. It'll be 2 rounds. This little round, it's in Western Kentucky. It's going to be hit or miss as to whether we get too much severe weather out of that. But then another line is going to be forming and moving through in the later hours, moving in from the Missouri area and moving into the area over here. And again, that should move off to our east by 2 a.m. So hang on, folks. It's going to be a bumpy night. Got Storm Chaser Live, Clint. Hey, how you doing tonight, Clint? Or are you KLINT? Robert, hello. Debbie Soxy, Mildred Soul, Anna James, Mermaid Cakes 88. Hey, glad to see you on here with us again. Yeah, all it is right now is a watch. The only place that has a warning is over to the southwest of Murray along the Kentucky-Tennessee border right there with the storms you see. They have a severe thunderstorm warning till 7:15 for radar indicated, 60 mile per hour winds and quarter size hail. So we'll see what develops out of that one as it moves along.
57 the weather up.
Go ahead.
We have been watching one storm up in Missouri that's been holding on to some intensity. It's right at the southern end of the warnings. It's up there near Centerville right now. That could move over into our direction if it persists, but it'll be later on tonight, well before it would do that. And it would be moving over into the northern counties of Kentucky, up near Dixon County and up towards Sturgis. But otherwise, we're holding on and hanging out. There's been a very sunny day here. We got a lot of energy in our atmosphere. There's been a lot of thermal energy. There's a lot of directional wind shear, but it's not that strong as it moves into the area. So we're kind of holding on to see what happens as the night goes on. So far, looking at some of the outlook models on ahead, like the HRRR, it does show strong storms moving across north of the Christian County area, but the area that comes into us may tend to weaken as the night goes on. So we can hope that happens. It's a warning level. Get the helmet. Hello, James Dolworth from Bowling Green. Storm Chaser is live. Hello, Dan Draper. I'm glad to see everybody on here with us. Lewisburg, Kentucky, Angelia. Glad to see you. Brittany, hello. Tina Burns, hello. Cheryl Bolt. Hi from Texas. Man, you're looking from a long way away. You have friends and relatives up this way? Auburn. Hi, Danny Shoemake. Clarksville, Tennessee. Stephanie Roke. Yep. Glad to see you with us. Dave, roller coaster night. Yes, it will be. Hopefully it loses strength before it gets up your way. Hey, Sierra. I recognize the name, Aiden Reed. How you doing? Got all your family here, Cheryl. Okay, well, we're going to do our best to try to keep you safe tonight as best we can. Project Poor Runner, Clarksville. Yep, glad to see you. Susie Foster. Yeah, we're on. We were just waiting for stuff to start to happen and talk about. The parameters have been there, but it was going to be a while till later this evening for anything to happen. Sorry, I mute it when we have radio traffic in the background, so y'all don't have to listen to that. We've got some of the Christian County weather spotters starting to be activated and checking in, so that's what you're hearing in the background from me. Okay, and over just north of Ashland City, Tennessee, Pleasant View, up through Springfield, Cross Plains, Orlinda, up to the Kentucky border. You all are now under a severe thunderstorm warning. Just came out. Severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Cheatham County and Robertson County until 7:30 p.m. Those are in Tennessee. At 6:50 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Coopertown, or 8 miles northeast of Ashland City, moving northeast at 35. Hazard is 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Radar indicated. All right, Storm Chasers Live, ham radio, AM KL, or you are KLINT, KI50Z. Is that IF or LF? I'm glad to see you on here with us, though. We appreciate storm chasers, storm spotters. We really appreciate our ham radio operators. They help out a whole lot when stuff like this is going on.
Mark, you're muted.
Looking at that storm over near Ashland City, it's a very strong storm. It's got a high level of a hail indicator in it. We've got a hail marker, which is just the algorithm. It's not what's reaching the ground of 1.66 inches. So you could definitely get a quarter-size hail out of that. Not seeing a lot of super high winds in it right yet, but that could change as that storm starts to weaken. It could drop a microburst and drop some heavy winds, if nothing else. The storm that's over just southeast or southwest of Murray is showing a 3/4 inch hail marker, which means that if hail's reaching the ground, it might be dime size, might only be if it's reaching the ground pea size. are seeing some close to 50-mile-per-hour winds over that way, which puts it just below severe criteria as far as what the radar is indicating right now. But we'll have to watch and see what it does.
Look at Kentucky Import's comment.
Radar indicated means that they're just showing on radar that they're picking up those strong of winds or that big of hail. That means that it has not been observed on the ground by a spotter or anybody having any reports yet. Thanks for the question, Kentucky Hemp Works. That's a good question. Mark Quizwonos, hi. Justin, you're at work. Okay, good. I'm glad you're able to join us and watch us. Justin's one of our spotters, but he's at work right now, so he's going to be spotting from where he works at. And Katie at Kentucky Hemp Works, a lot of times on a warning, when they say radar indicated, that means everything is showing on the radar like that severe weather could happen at any time. If you see on there that it's confirmed, that means that it's been observed on the ground or a spotter's seen it or it's been called in by either public or emergency managers or police or fire, whoever happened to observe whatever they're warning for. Now, they can have a confirmed tornado by radar confirmation because if they pick up the debris from the tornado on the radar and have a debris ball or a dropout there, they'll allow that to be a radar indicated confirmation of a tornado. Hello, Sarah Hurst from Russellville, Chandler's Chapel area. You're doing fine for now. There's some storms around. They'll be kind of isolated for now. The main line of storms we're worried about is going to be coming in later tonight, probably maybe starting as early as 8 o'clock or as late as 10 o'clock off along the Mississippi River and be moving through the area as we go past midnight and into the 2 to 3 a.m. time frame. Shane is bored. Shane doesn't like being on camera, but he's holding the seat down until Dave gets here, which should be just about any time. Dave was at work, by the way, so that's why he's kind of delayed getting in here. He has to get off work and get himself over here. Who knows, he may have even stopped and got him a bite to eat on the way through. He probably should. Continuing to monitor those two storms. The Warren storm is just to the east of Pleasant View right now, heading up off to the east of Coopertown in Tennessee. Looks like it might skirt just to the southeast side of Springfield as it moves on up, and then it'll be over mostly out in the rural areas. Orlinda, you might be needing to watch in the Orlinda area as it heads up toward the Kentucky border if it continues to hold strength and hold together. It's a very strong storm right now. It's got a very strong signature to it. But the hail indicator, the hail indicator shows that the main hail area is right near Old Coopertown Road. And of course, that was when the last radar shot was taken, which was about 4 minutes ago. We should be getting a new radar shot anytime. Yeah, the radar just updated. That main hail core right now is around Old Highway 431 and Bush Farm Road over in Tennessee. The storm over in West Kentucky is just to the northwest of Bell City, the main hail core for it. looks to be just about 4 minutes ago. It was just passing Lester Road, heading for State Highway 97. So it should be around there or getting close to Swan Road very soon for the main hail core of that storm. Anything in Middle Tennessee tonight? Yeah, possibly, Cole Harper. We have to wait and see. Let me go back and review again exactly where. That severe thunderstorm warning goes. It does not extend south of the Kentucky-Tennessee border. The watch does not, but it does extend off to our east a fairly far distance, probably mostly through our coverage area. And again, that's until 2 a.m. So the eastern counties of us over there toward Bowling Green, you'll be under the watch until 2 a.m. The storm over in Murray has been moving to the northeast, but kind of more east than northeast. Yeah, right now the storm that's over by Murray is kind of heading generally toward Murray, maybe just a hair south of Murray. Trish Horn, Hopkinsville is fine for right now. We do have a severe thunderstorm to our southeast over in Tennessee that's heading up toward, if it would hold together and continue across the Kentucky-Tennessee border, it would head up toward Franklin County, or excuse me, Franklin, Kentucky. There's a storm that's over just southeast of Murray that's heading in the general direction of Murray. But right now, everything in Hopkinsville and Christian County is calm. We're looking for the main show to be the big line that's supposed to push through later tonight, but that'll be more along probably around the 10 to 11 o'clock time frame for us. Just going and looking out a little farther, the storms up in Illinois continue to move eastward. This is the northern part of the line that'll form later. There's tornado warnings all the way from up by Shelbyville, Illinois, all the way down to near Chester, Illinois, and those are all moving off to the east. There's one strong storm that's been very persistent that we've been watching, and it's right now just to the east of Black, north of Glover and Lesterville, and that's over in Missouri. And it's been a very strong storm, and right now it's showing a very large hail marker, 3.28 inches. That's not what's reaching the ground, but it's a very, very large and healthy storm. It's been going on for a long time, and it's got some very large hail indicated in it. But that doesn't mean 3-inch hail is reaching the ground. That's just what the algorithm shows. But I would bet there is some pretty good sized hail reaching the ground up there. Somebody on Facebook asked how if Hopkins County needed to worry tonight. Hopkins Valley County are the same as everybody here. We're under a severe thunderstorm watch till 2 a.m. We're expecting the line that may cause that to be rolling through here probably in the 9, 10, 11 o'clock time frame. Still too early to tell because we haven't seen those storms form up to the over in Missouri yet. That'll be coming this way. So again, stick with us, and we'll let you know what's happening minute by minute as it happens. Are there any factors that could play into possibly weaken the main line tonight? They're going to run out of thermal energy, and there's not as strong a shear as we would need to keep severe storms going all night. All the models that I've looked at show that line start to weaken by the time it gets in here by that time, Angelina. So yeah, it could weaken, but this is something, don't, just stress out too much about it. Keep your eyes and ears open. Make sure you've got a way to get a warning if it happens, and just make sure that you're ready to take a shelter if you need to be. Remember that when we say there's a watch, it's watch out for a warning. Conditions are favorable for a severe thunderstorm. There is an isolated chance for a tornado, but it's not a super strong chance. But for the most part, strong straight line winds and larger hail are our biggest threats for this evening. And mostly in our area, a strong straight line wind, 60 to 70 miles an hour, are possible with a severe thunderstorm. We'll be watching to see how those develop and be letting you know if it's going to continue to be a threat as we go on through the evening. Scott McFerrin, I saw that. Yeah, mostly in the upper level. A lot of times, in order to produce hail, the updraft is strong enough that it will rotate. So that's an updraft rotation. It's showing a whole storm rotation, but it's not showing anything very tight near the surface. Yeah, it's showing some broader rotation near the surface. Yeah, right around the Bell City area through there. It's showing some rotation, but it's not super strong. It's only near the surface, maybe a broad rotation, probably not more than 20 knots of rotational energy in it right now, which is broad rotation. And that's not too different from what we would see a lot in a hail producing storm. And the severe thunderstorm warning has been dropped for the one over by Murray. Lynn Grove, you're probably under the rain and everything right now. It is as it heads towards Murray. But that storm has had a history of increasing in strength and then dropping in strength, increasing in strength and dropping in strength. So we'll keep an eye on it. We could see another warning come on that one before it's all done. Off to the east, again, still showing a strong hail signature just to the northwest there of Greenbrier. That's continuing to move through. It's heading in the general direction of US 41. Right when the radar scan happened, it was near Stacy Springs Road, but it's moving to the northeast at a pretty steady pace. Just north east of Ashland City, there's another storm starting to form up. It's showing some strength to it. So we'll have to wait and see if that moves also into the warned area or becomes strong enough to be warned or not. And again, that is the only warned storm warned storm anywhere in our coverage area. It's heading up along I-65. I-65 is right along the eastern edge of the warned area. So that's going to move up again toward Franklin and Woodburn if it holds together and comes into Kentucky. We are seeing more warnings up in Missouri and Illinois as that line tries to develop a little bit farther to the south. That very strong storm I was talking about now has its own warning for a severe thunderstorm. And again, that's for Iron County, Reynolds County, and Madison County over in Missouri until 8 p.m. The storms, most of these storms are only moving 30 to 35 miles an hour. They're not really fast moving storms. But that particular storm is moving east at 35. Hazard is ping pong ball size hail and 60 mile per hour wind gusts, radar indicated, which means that the radar is showing that that storm is strong enough to produce that kind of result, but it has not seen any local storm reports or any reports of anything like that yet. Okay, we do have our first hail report from that storm over in Tennessee that's near Greenbrier right now. 3 miles east of Coopertown in Robertson County, Tennessee, from the public. Hail estimated 3/4 of an inch diameter. So that's about nickel size. Oh, excuse me, penny size is what they're calling it. So that storm has been producing some hail. You all need to watch out for it. If you've got a carport, that would probably be enough to protect your vehicle from it. But if your vehicle's sitting outside, you may just have to deal with that. Amanda Wright, why do you not have cameras in your area on Radar Omega? The cameras from Radar Omega are purchased as part of a system that someone has to purchase, and it can be a little pricey, up in the $6,000 range. So not every place has them. Most of the place that has them is either fire departments, emergency management centers. Occasionally a person or a chaser will have one. Excuse me, just a moment. You know, there are some areas that are really sparse as far as cameras. We seem to have a huge plethora of them through parts of Tennessee and as far away as California. And there's a few that are over in Georgia, which is where Radar Omega's headquarters is. But then there's not many in Alabama. There's only a few in Mississippi. There's only a couple in Arkansas. The main area of them seems to be all throughout Tennessee. And so in some areas, they just don't have any yet. Dave, little drumsticks, is that what you're having for supper? Are you talking about the hail coming down? Because if it's producing a lot of hail, we saw some reports earlier of hail falling up in Illinois from that storm, being some really large hail. But then as soon as it hit the ground, it would break up a little bit, and it didn't take long until the entire ground was covered with hail, almost like snow. That can be very, very difficult to drive in. Bree, hi there. Bree is one of our spotters. She's checking in with us there on the chat. And Shelly, well, yeah, we are going to all need snacks tonight. It could be a long night for us. Y'all don't see Dave yet because he has not rolled in yet, so we're waiting for him to get here. But for now, we're just holding on tight. We're still watching this storm over by Murray. It is not warned at the moment, and it seems like it's kind of spread out and gotten a little diffuse. But we're continuing to watch it in case it re-intensifies a little bit. And we're watching a storm over in Tennessee, the main core of which is, well, they're probably getting some pretty good rain at Greenbrier. It's just getting ready to update the radar, so I'll hold on a few seconds and wait for that to update so I can tell you what's going on with it. That storm is just to the southeast of Springfield right now. Looks like the hail core has weakened a little bit in it. Right now, it's in the area of the crossroads of Experiment Station Road and Oakland Road is where the hail core is. Again, that's moving off to the northeast. If you're up in Cross Plains, you might want to be ready for it. Olinda, you're probably going to get a pretty strong rain out of this, if nothing else, because it's showing a lot of rain. And there's a couple of other storms coming along with it or behind it. Up near Adams, you've got a pretty strong storm. Pleasant View, you've got a pretty strong storm just to your south. It's going to be moving up into that warned area as it heads towards in the general direction of south of Coopertown. Otherwise, Murray, you're probably starting to get pretty wet. Stella, Kirksey, Bell City, you're on the backside of that storm now. Per year down in Tennessee, you're getting it. Hardin, you'll be getting it before long, and it's just the very edge of that storm. So we'll continue to watch and see what that one does. Again, the only warned storm anywhere in our coverage area is the one we're watching down there in Tennessee. Mary Vorvis, hi Mark. Hey Mary, how you doing? I had storms last night in Michigan that fizzled out pretty quick, except north of me had damage from winds. Yep, that's going to be our main concern down here tonight, Mary, is wind damage, although it's been producing some hail. We're thinking the big hailers are probably going to be up to our north a little bit and off to our west a little bit. But here in West Kentucky, West Tennessee, we probably are going to be looking at the biggest threat from being straight line winds. The tornado threat is not zero, but it's not really high for our area. Again, that storm that's over in Missouri is still rocking and rolling and holding together. So we're going to watch and see what it does. It's all by itself right now almost. And when a storm gets all by itself, it can pull all the energy from the surrounding area to use. So that's we call it a discrete cell. And when it's something like that, it can get real dangerous real fast. So we'll keep an eye on that one. Right now, it's just southwest of Ironton, Missouri. There's somebody getting on the other camera, but we'll wait and see what happens with that.
Why is my stuff not working?
I hear Dave.
Put your headset on.
Uh-huh. Tammy Tatum, Mark, not paying you no attention to you. Yeah, we're listening. I'm trying to keep an eye on everything. It looks like I locked up there for a second.
Hey, Mark.
Hey, Dave, welcome aboard.
Yeah, it's been a trip. I can actually see. I can even see the folks that are commenting on the Weather and Wisdom Facebook page. So I am really impressed with Shane, who is our technology whiz here. Oh my goodness, Mark, what's going on, in Murray? That looks pretty nasty.
Well, that had a warning on it earlier, but the warning was taken away and expired. It's kind of weakened a little bit, but I'm keeping an eye on it because that storm has been kind of pulsing.
Yeah, it's looking pretty nasty right now. So, and then we got a severe storm off over. Let's see, where is that? That's around Springfield, Pleasant View, Tennessee, moving northeast. That's going to get into Franklin here in a little while. So, my friends over in Franklin, be ready.
There's actually 3 cells over there.
I
There's
see
one
it.
that's just coming in the back of there, and then there's one up by Adams.
Yeah, I'm going to go in a little bit so everybody can kind of see this and get an idea of what's going on. This one right here means business. This is a severe storm. See a lot of lightning strikes up here. It's moving northeast, headed directly for Cross Plains and Orlinda. Springfield, you may get by getting just a little bit north of it. We're going to watch this. But this certainly looks like it's got a bead on Franklin, Kentucky, which is got a lot of friends and family over there. So hopefully we're going to be all right on that. I do want to remind everyone, be sure and hit subscribe and like and notifications so you can be notified next time we're going to be on. Hey, Dave, my old buddy, Shelly Workman, my friend, and Sandy Christian. Hi, David, Mark. Thank you all. We're glad to see you guys. I'm sorry that I was a little late getting here, but, you know, they say better late than never. Besides that, I think we're going to be in time for the grand finale, which is coming. So I'm going to pull back out. Let's look at this over at Murray. There's a lot of lightning strikes in that. That storm is full of lightning, and it is moving east-northeast. It will hit Roaring Springs, Lafayette, Oak Grove. All you guys are in the path of it. I would not be surprised if it doesn't hit Hopkinsville and Cadiz as well. It is moving, it's kind of twisting around, but we'll see. We'll see how this plays out. So everybody hang in there. This night is just getting started. I know my good friend Donna Lord's here. She's going to be making some coffee for her old buddy Dave Powell. Actually, she's standing up here kind of close to me, but anyway. Uh-oh, she brought me some. Oh, my gosh. Candy. Anyway, no, what is that? No, what is that? Venison. Okay. It ain't venison? No. Okay. What is it? It's not, but look, try a piece. Amy's sitting right here next to me. She's slapping me on the head here a little bit, but anyway. I'm sorry to eat in front of you guys, but I haven't had any lunch or any supper or anything because I just haven't stopped long enough. Okay, there's Sierra. Hi, Sierra. She's spotting from Elkton for us, so she's part of our group. So, yeah, keep us posted over there, Sierra. It's going to get nasty for all of us before this evening is over with. Hey, Bree. Mark, you know Bree. Bree Buckner. Bree Buckner.
Who?
Your daughter.
I'm teasing.
Hi, Bree. You need to get over here and join us because it's going to get nasty. So we've got several teams have already assembled. They're ready to go, anxious to go, as a matter of fact. So I'm proud of them. They've been well trained and seasoned and ready to go at it. I hope you guys appreciate who they are and what they've done to try to keep everybody safe. I'm proud of them. Mary Vorvies, hi, David and Amy. Mary remembers you. She likes you.
I love Miss Mary.
She says she loves you, Mary. Anna James, get him in.
Watching the
Oh,
storm
get him
right
Amy.
here. This has been on the very southern
I
end of the
almost
line.
messed up.
It was held together, and it has been producing three. It has not produced any that big.
The same one that we've watched.
Yeah, that was all the way over here. But there it's 1
Thank
inch
you,
hail
Sierra.
at least.
Michael Vance, he says, go, David, go, Mark. It's your birthday. Anyway, I'm sorry about that. I had to go off a little bit.
It's maxed out.
Which one you talking about, Mark? You talking about the Murray one?
Yeah. No, we're looking at one over in Missouri we've been watching right at the southern end of that line. It's a discrete cell that's all
my
by
gosh.
itself. And it's got a 3-inch hail, 3.26 inch hail marker. It's produced 1 inch hail before, but that storm's been holding together, and it is a discrete cell out there all by itself. I'm
The one
leery
just,
of those, especially.
The one around
Just
Ironton?
south of Ironton.
Yeah, I see
Yeah.
that. That is a nasty looking storm. It's got some rotation in it. Don't see a hook echo on it yet, but it's definitely severe. This is one we're going to watch. This will be headed for Kentucky if everything holds together. Well, I don't know. Yeah, it'll get into Kentucky. Now, this is actually marking the makings of the squall line that we'll see developing throughout the evening.
I believe it will. Part of the models when we briefed it today was that the northern part of that may get some push and bow out ahead of the main line, and that's what's happened. That's why it's what's over in Illinois right now, and it's been
Okay. Tornadic.
pardon me, tornado warned all up and down it for a couple of hours now.
Yeah, I can see why it would be, because this one is even that far away from the Paducah radar. It's really showing some big radar signature. I wonder if I can get a better shot maybe out of, let's see, St. Louis maybe.
I would go with Evansville since that's looking at it.
Oh,
from the
that's
phone.
true. I forgot about Evansville. Let's see, it should be, where is the radar site? It ought to be here close. I know it's right on top of me. We went through this once before, I think, didn't we? Where I couldn't find the radar site over there. It's got to be right in front of me. Hold on.
It says Evansville, but it's not at Evansville.
No, it's Amy's trying to look it up for me too.
Just south of Owensville.
Owensville. Well, let's see here. Okay, I found it. I got a radar site. I don't know if that's Evansville or not, but we'll try it.
Yeah.
Oh, look at the lights. My goodness, that's a nasty squall line. Well, and it does look like this lower end is going to come down over us anyway, Mark. I'm kind of concerned about this. This is definitely not a good situation. That is a
No, we'll be keeping an eye on it, especially that one discrete cell all by itself. That
oh my
concerns
goodness, it has really increased just since we looked at it a little bit ago. Look at that. That is really a nasty
Now
storm.
it's starting to extend. The line is starting to extend down to the south of it. So
Yep,
that's the beginning of the formation of the line we'll be watching later.
Okay, everybody. So here's what we're expecting. Just so for those of you who are just now joining us, we expect this squall line to expand and move further southward. And you can see it is intense already. Look at this. We have numerous tornado warnings, severe thunderstorm warnings all along that line, and that is coming our way. A good bit of it's going to go to our north, but this lower end is coming right at us, and that right there spells trouble for all of us. Let's hope it weakens before it gets here. There's a storm track that shows a southward turn towards this. These others are also showing a southeastern turn. This is something to be concerned about. We're going to keep an eye on it. Don't be overly concerned, but we definitely want to keep abreast of this as it approaches. So we're going to stay on top of this for the duration. We're also watching this storm down around Murray. That one right there is pretty stout, very strong. As I switch over to the Paducah site, and look at the numerous lightning strikes all through that. Let's see here. Yeah, that one right there is getting serious. And let's see.
Yeah.
Look
You
here.
can't get it on Radar Omega or anything, but there's a storm chaser on Severe Studios who's on that storm, and he's right in it right now, and he's just showing some good heavy rain.
Okay. Now this one back over here heading towards Franklin. This one right here is getting serious. Now, Springfield, you need to be worried about this because it has turned a little bit, and it's going to come right across you. And the most intense line is going past Cooperstown now. It looks like it will strike Springfield as we move further to the north. Mount Denson, Hubertville, Lamont, Orlinda, Price's Mill, Neosho, Franklin, you're all in this. Cedarville, you're also in this. In fact, this storm back here to the right along the Kentucky-Tennessee border is also starting to turn up. It looks like it's going to become severe at some point here. We're going to keep an eye on it. This one is just south of Dot, just southwest of Adairville, south of Olmsted and Lickskillet. And let's see here. We also have some other smaller storms up here around Whippoorwill and Claymore, east of Elkton. So Sierra, you need to keep your eyes out, especially to the east. I don't think you're going to be able to get much over you, but we're certainly going to watch these as they move forward to the northeast. So everybody hang in there. Kentucky Hemp Works says make sure to like the video, follow the Weather and Wisdom YouTube channel so you can stay up to date on the live videos. Thank you so much, Amy. She's up there watching this with us. She's one of our teams, and we really appreciate her. We also have your logo. We're going to try to use that here in a little bit, and because she's with Kentucky Hemp Works, and they've got some great product. One of our sponsors. Love her pieces. She's also a good friend. So anyway, now we'll ask you all to be sure to subscribe this, just like she asked. Subscribe and like and push notifications so you can keep up to date when we come on this. Okay, let's see who else we've got on here. Barbara Fashon says, I don't like storms, neither does my dogs. At least they have Xanax. Oh my gosh. Where do we find you at, Barbara? But yeah, I know what you mean though. Yeah, it is pretty bad for animals whenever they start hearing that thunder. A lot of people play music a little bit loud, so that would help to ease their anxiety some. And sometimes they just need a big old hug. So anyway, Christy S. says, yes.
They
Yes.
dropped the warning on the storm down by Coopertown.
Really?
Yeah.
Boy,
But I'm looking at the intensity in it. They may reissue another warning on that before we get too far along.
Yeah, I see where it did drop down a little bit, so let's see what happens. Mickey Logan says, that is my favorite CBD oil by far, and that is directed to Amy at Kentucky Hemp Works. So, Amy, you do have some fans on here.
Katie.
Oh, good grief. I said Katie. I've got Amy sitting next to me. I meant Katie. I didn't forget your name, Katie. I promise. Amy's sitting over here keeping me straight, so I'm sorry. Okay, let's go back here and look at this in Murray. Again, gosh, Mark, the lighting is intense on that. Look at all the lightning strikes we're getting on that. I'm going to come in a little closer so the folks at home can see this. All these little dots you're seeing, you might be able to see it. They're actually little lightning barbs. These are all lightning strikes just within the last, I think, 5 minutes. But anyway, they're getting a lot of light. Murray itself is getting some intense rainfall as we continue to watch this, and hopefully, it'll die down some before it gets here. It is taking direct aim on probably Roaring Springs, and after that, I would say Hopkinsville, Pembroke. It depends on how it turns. Now let's go back and look at where the grand finale is, and here it is. My goodness, that is a nasty looking line of storms, and that's coming down this way. You can see kind of a southeastward tilt. Mark, is that what you're seeing?
Yeah, that's definitely what I'm seeing. The way that storm moved is the main line pushed faster to the east up around the St. Louis area north of there. And what we're seeing is as it makes its arc, we're seeing the southwestward side of it starting to drape down that direction.
Yes,
and that'll
sir.
start moving a little bit more down toward the southeast.
I'm going to look at we've got some storm chasers up there. In fact, our own teams are going to be going out here shortly, and we'll get some reports from them as they go out. We're going to be carrying it live, and you'll be able to see what they're seeing. I do have a question from my friend Nancy Rogers. Says, what's the timeline for Bowling Green? What do you think, Mark? It's going to be about between 7 and 9 here maybe, or even a little later?
Right. The watch that's out on us right now, we are under a severe thunderstorm watch again till 2 a.m. And it extends off to the east to about the Bowling Green area. So
Okay.
probably at least around midnight to 2 a.m. for that line to be rolling into the Bowling Green area.
Okay, you can see there are numerous severe thunderstorm warnings out ahead of this line as it moves eastward, and we have tornado warnings on it. This line of storms means business, folks. When it starts coming your way, take you some cover. Don't go out and try to look at it. Just take cover. You might take some pictures of lightning, though. I wouldn't mind seeing some of that, right, Amy? I'm sure Amy is going to be out and doing some photography on these storms as they come in. So, boy, this one right here is still looking kind of strong. Why? I'm surprised they haven't put a warning on it. And we do have a special weather statement on this one back towards Cooperstown. It does look like it's re-intensifying just as we thought. Let's see what it says. Okay, it says it's tracking they're tracking a thunderstorm. I done got myself tongue tied there. A strong thunderstorm over Coopertown or near Springfield, moving northeast at 20 miles per hour. Penny-sized hail, radar indicated. Minor hail damage to vegetation is possible. So far, that one is just a little bit below severe criteria. We'll watch it. Keep an eye on it. And then with the other big action, looks like it's back around Murray. Numerous lightning strikes. I would not be surprised if that doesn't go severe before it gets to us. So we'll see. I would assume our spotters will probably deploy before that gets here too close, just to get an idea of what's happening in that storm. So we'll see what happens. But gosh, you can see where the action is. And you know what, Mark? I'm seeing a lot of stuff develop behind that line. That's kind of interesting.
The cold front's still back a ways.
Okay.
So you'll see stuff develop right along the front. Like I said, that bowed out faster and pushed off to the east faster. It had a little bit of a wind push, a little wind max come in behind it
Okay.
and push it out to the east faster.
Well, let's take a look at some of the comments we have out here. We've got several. Susan Whitty Lindeman, she says she's waiting for it and says for us to be safe. And Sarah Gary says, watching in Greenville, thank you for keeping us informed, gentlemen. Boy, is she mistaken. She said gentlemen. Did you hear that, Mark?
I heard that. Speaking of gentlemen, Michael Vance, Shane told me earlier that he has talked to the guy at Solutions Technology Group and told him that the check was waiting for him. He just needs to stop by and get it. So it's on him that he has not stopped by and get it yet.
Okay. Was the camera installed yet? Do you know?
No, he said the camera isn't installed yet. It's just ordered.
Well, we'll that will be in addition to our cameras as we go through the next several weeks. Hopefully, we'll be able to have some cameras up over there towards the lakes area, and that will give you an idea of exactly what is happening and coming in addition to our storm interceptors that we're going to be having. Gosh, those tornado warnings just keep coming up there on this line that is approaching us. Let's see here. Anna James, I don't know what we're going to do with her. She said, David done said thong again. Okay. Thank you, Anna. I appreciate you reminding me of that. Scott Boyd says, the Bluegrass Weather Boys are on the case. Appreciate the coverage, guys. Hey, that's not they're calling us the Bluegrass Weather Boys. That's not too bad. I'm kind of impressed. Thank you, Scott. Scott's an old friend. Let's see here. You know what? I'm going to have to put on my glasses. I've done got where I'm bleary-eyed after all the stuff I've been doing today. And looking at computers doesn't help matters none. Okay, let's see here. What we got? Let's see here. Eric Brake says he's watching the Barkley cams. Do you know of any Barkley cams that are up? We'll have to look at that. Eric sent us a website. We'll see if we can pick those up. Okay. Yeah, I see where Michael Vance said that. Just wait for installation. I'm looking forward to it. And let's see. Hotel Mario says, I'm a little late, but here now. LOL, is the severe threat still the same? To answer that question, yes, it is. In fact, it may be just a little bit worse than what it was earlier as we look at this, and we can sure see a really, really nasty squall line approaching. It's going to be a while before it gets here, so it has time to either increase or to decrease. So I do want to ask everyone, if you haven't subscribed to the channel, be sure and do that. We need the subscriptions to help keep this channel going, make sure that you guys are kept up to date on this. So be sure and subscribe to it. Anna James has got me all tongue-tied. Now, what am I going to do with her? She's really... Okay. I'm glad we didn't say... Oh, no, I'm not even going to say it. Never mind. We'll talk about that some other time. Anyway, okay. Let's see here.
Nancy Wathers, if it's tornado weather, don't worry about the windows. If they're open, leave them. If they're shut, leave them. If the tornado wants them open, it'll open them.
That is true. I have heard that leaving them open. I've heard that leaving them open is probably not a good thing because the wind can get inside and actually cause a problem. I don't know. But
Exactly. The old theory was that if you open the windows, it would allow the pressure to equalize and the house wouldn't puff up and blow up or anything like that.
that's
But
right.
what they found is the winds, once they can find a way through a wall, those winds come right in and they just rip everything apart.
Yeah, so
So it's
obviously,
better to leave them
yeah,
closed.
obviously the safest place if you don't have a storm shelter or a basement is to get it on into your room, put as many walls between you and outside as possible. Bathroom's a good place because it has lots of pipes in the walls and will help to hold things together. And so be sure and remember that as you start to take cover. Hopefully we don't come to that tonight, but it's certainly something we have to be aware of and see what happens. Rehoboth Promotions says, gentlemen and scholars, the both of you. Boy, that's awful nice of him to say. He don't know us real well, but we appreciate that compliment very much. Thank you. Anna James, quit laughing at me. Anyway, James Melton says, what's it looking like on Dawson Springs Road by Penarol Park? Well, let's go down here and we'll take a look at it, see if there's anything coming. You know, we're getting some more showers developing back this way, but as far as the Penarol Park, I'm going to go on in here a little closer. And let's see here, that's Lake Brashear, so, or is that Penarol? No, that's Lake Brashear. I'd say this is Penarol Lake. That's in the Penarol Forest. Great place to go to if you want to explore something close. I love that place. We do some video up there. A lot of videos are filmed in that location just because it's very scenic. And by the way, we're going to have more videos coming. Amy says we are going to go out and take a whole day and do some filming. And I think that hopefully you guys will like the results. What am I hearing? What am I hearing in my ear? Is somebody snacking? Anyway, let's see here. Denise Gillespie says, do not throw your wife on top of you in the closet.
Denise,
I'm
what
not
you all
going
do in the privacy of your own closet, we don't care.
I'm not even going to touch that one. Ethel Adams, what does Bowling Green look like? Well, again, we're waiting on a couple of things. One is these storms here have a chance to get in there to you at some point. Right now, they are not severe. This one down in Springfield has had a history of being severe, but it's currently underneath severe criteria, so not overly worried about it. The one back in Murray, again, it looks a little weak, but that's because it's approaching the lake waters. They haven't warmed up real good just yet, so it's probably not going to help to increase it. But now once it gets past that, then we'll see if that thing grows and gets bigger and does something else. So other than that, we're still watching some of these little storms. There's one just to the northwest of Russellville. Mark, have you taken a look at the HRR, Triple R? I'm getting a feedback. That's stuff I talked about just a second ago. Okay. Mark?
I know, I wasn't saying anything.
We're getting some feedback from somewhere. I'm not sure where exactly.
Yeah, I muted my mic, so.
Yeah, that's Gary. Gary needs to mute his live feed. That's what it is. Hey, Gary, can you hear me? I'm picking up Gary on his live feed. Okay, here we go. Let's get back to the weather. Susie Foster says, hi, David, Mark. Been doing a great job. And Shane and Amy. Hey, we appreciate that. Hey, Dan Draper. He's my old friend over towards keeping a weather eye out for Logan and Todd. And we appreciate you, Dan. Thanks for that. He says he's getting rain and thunder 3 miles north of Adairsville. Let's see where that's coming from. Okay, I see it.
One little cell up that way.
Yeah, here's Adairsville. You're gonna get some more, a lot heavier stuff here in just a minute, though, Dan. So just be ready. Ethel Adams says, "What about Kirkmanville?" That would be up this way. Oh, wait a minute. Here we go. There's Kirkmansville. Y'all didn't think I knew where that was, did you? I knew exactly where it was. You're looking good right now. Again, we're waiting on this storm here to see what it does once it gets across the lake, see if it intensifies or just goes on and fizzles out. Shelly Workman says she's getting lightning in Katie's. Let's see here. James Milton says, just starting to watch when it comes to the radar. What do I need to watch for? Well, Mark, you might want to answer that question.
All right. If you're just new to this, of course, if you're looking at a radar like this, the more toward red or purple the color is, the stronger it is. And then once it goes past purple, if you see white in the center of the storm on just a regular radar depiction like this, that's an indicator of very, very strong precipitation. What you need to watch out for is something that's kind of curved and pointing in your direction, and that bowing out like a bow that you would shoot. That is an indicator that there's high winds coming your way if you're at the center of that bow.
Okay. I hope that answered your question. Let's see. Tammy Tatum says it's thundering. Where are you, Tammy? And let's see here. Tammy Gullick says she just saw lightning in Hopkinsville. Let's see here. It hasn't showed up on our radar just yet, but I would not be surprised. Again, we're still watching this storm back here east of Murray now. It is crossing the lakes. It doesn't show much signs of weakening, though, but it's not intensifying yet either. What do you think, Mark?
It could just roll through like that. And also it could be being affected a little bit by the lake waters right now. You have to remember, when there's cooler lake water, the area of influence from the lake spreads out to either side.
Right.
So it could be running into the cooler lake waters and lose some strength before it quite gets to the lakes. Right now, we need to keep an eye on it. Hopefully, it'll move through and kind of reduce the amount of energy in our area a little bit.
I'm sorry about that. Donna's in here feeding and watering me. Thank you, Donna. I really appreciate it. Let's see what we got here.
There's no cream in it.
Oh, well, we're not done yet then, are we? Okay,
I told you I
so
was supposed to spill.
let's see here.
Hello, Deborah Sale.
I'm making a mess.
Where is she at? Oh, there she is. Yeah, hi, Deborah. Brandon Daniel says Newstead, Kentucky is extremely dark and lightning and thunder. Power also flickered. That's from that storm back over towards Murray. And it's going to get worse before it gets better. We're watching that pretty close. So far, so good. And pour it on in there. That's good. Okay, let's see. Dylan Fish says, "Hey David, thanks for all you all do, and we're glad that you all set this up. God bless." Dylan, I appreciate that. It means a lot because, you know, we do a lot of this stuff and we never really know how much we're affecting people's lives. We had a very touching testimony back the last time we were on live from someone who was in Dawson Springs the night of December 2021, and very touching. And so, yeah, we have a lot of fun and we talk a lot, but when it comes right down to it, it's very serious business we're in. And I want you guys to know that we're willing to do what we have to do to make sure that we get the warning to you so that you are able to take cover and be safe. That's what we want to do. So really, again, I want to ask you, if you would, to be sure and subscribe and hit like. And if you do subscribe, oh, good grief, I'm sorry. If you do subscribe, you can get a decal called Watchers of the Wind. You become a member of the Watchers of the Wind tribe, and you get a decal that you can put on the back of your window of the vehicle. Send Amy an email. I think the email's on the website, and she'll probably be posting it here in a minute.
Too sweet and on the cream one.
A little bit more of both. Okay, let's see here. Tammy Tatum says lightning on North Drive. Where are they getting that from? Must be seeing this stuff right here coming in, do you think?
It could be. It looks like the anvil is spread out a little bit over in our direction. They may be seeing
Yeah.
some of the lightning flashing through the anvil.
Yeah.
Same thing with the thunder.
The lightning does seem to have picked up in that storm, and it is bowing, which might indicate winds starting to pick up in it. Again, we'll keep an eye on it. Let's see if this gives me any kind of indication. There's our storm track, so you can see it is going to be the center. I was going to go north of Lafayette, so we'll watch that and see. It's moving east-northeast at 26 miles an hour. So, yeah, it's a decent little storm. Nothing severe yet. We're hoping it remains below severe limits, but we're going to keep an eye on this. Rebecca Val, woman, she says she's watching from Miami. Now, there's a woman right there who's dedicated to snow. She's the most snow-dedicated person I know, and she says she's worried about her little family back home. It's nothing to worry about, Rebecca, right now. We're in good shape, and they're going to be in good hands. We're not going to let anything happen at all if they're watching. We'll do our best to take care of them. Let's see here. Earl Stewart says, can you guys look at the Katie's I-24 camera? That's a good idea. Let's do that. Hold on. Uno momento. Let's try this one, see if this is it. There we go. I lost Mark. Oops. Hold on. Well, that won't help me much. We're going to have to get Shane to go in there and see what he can do with that. I don't know if he can or not. Let's try. Bypass cam is down. I'm going to bring Mark back in on the... Oh, there he is. Hey, now we can see the camera pretty good. This is over at I-24 and 6880 in Katie's, just before you get to Katie's. And you can see traffic's moving pretty good. It's a decent evening, but look at the clouds up here. Let's see if they can see. They're probably looking at the storms off to the northwest, if I had to guess. But yeah, it looks pretty decent. So let's see where else we've got here. We're going to take a look at, let's look at the elevator cam if we can get it to come up. Oh, good grief. Here we go again. Let's try a different one. Try this. And it's not going to help us much. It is kind of, I don't know, it's off to the south, looking south or something. It's not helping us much. Go to the bypass camera and see if that's good. And we don't have it. So we will keep an eye on some of these. Let's see here what's going on. Well, while we are here, I do want to do this. I want to take a real quick look at our sponsors. First, let me go back to the radar. Here we go. That storm right there is looking pretty good right there, Mark, you know?
Yeah, it's expanded quite a bit too. It's
It really
almost becoming
has.
its own little line.
So we're going to watch this. I'm starting to become a little bit more concerned, not as far as anything really nasty, but that could be maybe at the very least a damaging wind possibility. We're going to keep an eye on it. Kim Gresham Raider has liked our feed. A lot of folks are liking it. I appreciate that, all of you. I think that's over on the Weather and Wisdom Facebook page. And I do appreciate that. Kaylin Metz says, what's a king's favorite kind of precipitation? Do you know the answer to that? Hail. I got it. I'm sorry. None of the rest of them did, but I got it. And she says also, whatever happened to the cow that was lifted into the air by the tornado? It was an utter disaster.
A very moving experience.
Oh, it was. I really appreciate those little snippets there, Kaylin. You're a good woman, keeping our spirits up here. Okay, let's see here. Look back over here at the YouTube. And Earl Stewart says the storm front is very visible on the WKDZ cam. I would say that's probably right. That's what's coming in. The storm back here in the it's good. In the area just crossing. Let's see if it's actually crossed or crossing. Let me pull that a little bit. It is crossing. Yeah, there's the lake right there. So it's crossing, looks like Kentucky Lake, and about to cross Lake Barkley. And then we'll see what's really going to happen. Linton, you can kind of look out for it. So same thing with Roaring Springs, Bumpus Mills, Donaldson, Canton. All of you in the line of this storm. It's not a bad storm right at the moment. We're going to watch it. But boy, look back here at the storm along the Kentucky-Tennessee border. Crossing over into Russellville. Mark, I bet that goes severe here pretty soon. Look at how short the barb are. That's some wind in that. And we're getting a hook on the back. What do you think?
It's definitely looking strong, and it's definitely re-intensified a little bit. So, yeah, I agree with you. We're going to have to keep an eye on it.
Same thing up around Lewisburg. That storm up there is getting quite strong. All right, folks, get ready. Take cover up in Lewisburg and looks like South Logan. This thing's got a track on probably South Russellville, if not Russellville itself, and Auburn. You're right in the center of it. Franklin, you're still under the gun, but it looks like you're going to go between the two storms, so we'll see how that plays. COD 3. Let's try this again. COD 3333 has subscribed. Welcome to the tribe. I'm going to call you COD for short. Let's see. Yeah, I'm going to call you COD for short and tell you how much I appreciate you subscribing. Also, you're now a member of the Watchers of the Wind tribe, and so send Amy a text to her email address. She's going to put it up here. Oh, he says that's code 3. Okay, I got you. And anyway, she's going to be posted on the chat here in just a minute, and you'll be able to see where she's going to send it to. BDC says timing for Auburn. Okay, so yeah, Auburn, you are looking at about, I don't know, let's see, the shorter, the slower the storm, right? Isn't that what it is, Mark?
Yes.
Okay, so this longer barb is a little bit faster, so I would say, I don't know, you got a timing from that storm to Auburn? Also, there's the email address. Amy has posted on the Weather and Wisdom YouTube page, and
I'd say about 30 to 45 to Auburn.
Okay,
These storms have only been moving generally around 30 to 35 miles an hour.
gotcha. Okay,
That storm over to the west, I've been looking at the winds in it. I do see some winds around 40 miles an hour, but that's about the maximum I see.
yeah, it looks like the lake's kind of diminished it somewhat, so I do expect it to re-intensify once it gets on the other side of the lakes, and we've talked about this before. In the springtime, the lake waters are still cool. They haven't had time to warm up a lot. And when you get that, it looks like, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. Let's go over here to the Trenton radar site and get a little bit better look at it. And yeah, you can still see quite a bit of lightning with that storm. But again, so far, everything's under severe limits. We'll watch and see what happens.
Elkton, we really need to watch with this storm because a lot of times when the lake waters take the punch out of them, they wait till they get just to the east of Hopkinsville over to almost Elkton, and that's when they re-intensify.
Yeah, I've seen them intensify a little bit before then, so we're watching that and see. Gwen Cruz, my good friend, says, "Hey, David, Mark, thank y'all for everything y'all do to keep us safe. You're more than welcome, Gwen. We appreciate you." Snippy, ooh, I like that handle. "Do we know how strong the front is later tonight?" Well, again, that's going to be the $99 question. Let's go back here and look at it, see what it's doing right now. I'm on a different site, so let me get the radar site back up. And my goodness, yeah, you got this bowing out here. You can see how this is a bow segment. That means there's some wind in that. And Mark, have you been able to get any wind readings off of that right now?
It's a little far away for me to get a whole lot off of it, and using other radar sites to keep an eye down our area more than I am up that way. But hang on a second, let me switch to a radar site, and I'll see what I can get.
Yeah, I'm getting a feed from Vince Waliti. I believe that's his name. And you can see he's up there right next to that storm. He's getting a lot of lightning, but he's also got intermittent internet, and I can understand why. We're going to keep an eye on it. Ooh, that's a pretty good lightning strike. I almost made me jump. I'm going to see if I can listen in. Yeah, he's getting into the thick of that storm. This is the longest line, and this is up here about where he's at. I'm going to try this other storm chaser. He's about to hit the core. There we go. He is getting a lot of heavy rain and lightning. Antonio Capone has subscribed. Thank you, Antonio. You are a member of our Watchers of the Wind tribe. I will show you the decal a little bit, and we just posted, Amy Crabtree posted in our chat line the email address you can send to order that. It's basically just pay the shipping and handling. It's not very expensive at all, but it is something a lot of people are doing. They like that. By the way, take a picture of it. I've got several pictures I should post here one of these days of all these. Ooh-wee. He's getting into it now. He's got the wind shift going on. This is what it's like to be in one of these vehicles whenever we're out intercepting. That's what our teams go through as well. And it can be a pretty harrowing experience. So definitely say your prayers for our people. They're going to be out in this when it gets to us. So I can tell you, it's not going to be any fun. And they'll do their best to get reports back to us as they go in there. I'm going to get off of this.
Dave, most of the winds up along that line right now are showing the 45 to 50 mile per hour range, just under severe criteria at 58 miles an hour.
This storm back here around the Darrell mark is looking pretty ominous. I'm going to look at the special weather statement they just issued on it. This says wind gust up to 40 miles an hour and half-inch hail, so it's still below severe criteria, but it's getting there. Gusty winds can knock down tree limbs, blow around insecure objects. Minor hail damage to vegetation is possible. Locations impacted: Russellville, Auburn, Adairsville, Hilltop, Dennis, Dot, Lickskillet, that might be one hard to pronounce. Schley, I guess, Cave Springs, and Turnertown. So we're going to need to keep an eye on this, see if it intensifies. Well, it's already intensifying even more. You think that one's going to go severe?
It could, Dave. Again, these have been kind of pulsing up and down,
Right.
Right below severe criteria, and then they'll pulse up to just above, and they'll go ahead and issue a warning on them, and then they'll drop back down again.
Okay.
That's the way these storms are running right now, including the ones off to our west.
And James says they got a decent lightning show starting up in Oak Grove. Yeah, that would be from this storm back here. You're bound to be seeing this part that's coming that way. Again, this storm has weakened somewhat, but it is just now getting across the lakes. It's crossing Lake Barkley as we speak. Here's Lake Barkley, and it goes down through here. So we'll see how that plays out. Let's see here. Amanda Wright says it's thundering in Anton. Let's look over here. Ann Dunlap wants to know about Nortonville, Kentucky. Well, right now, Nortonville is in pretty good shape. It'll be a while before you get much in the action. That's up here in southern Hopkins County. Let's see here. I saw my good friend. Where did she go? I know I saw her. Mermaid Taco. Oh, let's see. Wait a minute. Where is she? Good grief. I guess she has. Okay, let me back it up some. What?
Thunder.
Yeah, we're getting thunder here at the studio right now. Barbara Fashon says, praying for everyone, the path of the storms and the storm chaser. I appreciate that. Jamie Tucker says she's tied the trampoline down. There she is. Hi, Mermaid Cakes 88. That's my good friend Jessica up around. Are you in Nortonville, or you're south of there? I think, aren't you? Kim Coleman wants to know about South Logan. Well, let's go over here and take a look at some of this. Yeah, we're rocking and rolling over there. It is looking pretty nasty. Again, that storm is kind of pulsing up and down. We're going to watch this. It could go severe. We're watching it closely. Certainly got the possibilities. Tony Harris is praying for a safe and peaceful night, praying for safety over you and the crew. Thank you, David, Mark, and all who is involved. Love you guys for all you do to keep us safe. Hey, I appreciate that a lot, Tony. You've been a good friend, buddy. Let's see here. Clara Carpenet says, how's it looking for Herndon? Prayers we all stay safe. Let's go back over this way and look at this storm. It hasn't started pulsing up, but it won't be long. We'll start seeing what it's going to do. And this is the one you're talking about back here. Mermaid Cake says, I'm just barely south of Nortonville, right on Highway 41, just north of Mannington. That's right. I knew where you were. I forgot all about exactly, but now I remember. Dan Draper says, winds are getting stronger here, 3 miles north of Adairville. Yeah, I can see that. I see why. So, Dan, take a little cover on that. I don't believe I get too comfortable with that storm. It's still not severe, so right now they're saying winds of 40 miles an hour. But we'll keep an eye on it for you. That dude's Snorlax 13, Evansville, Indiana. Okay, let's look at Evansville. Let's come out a little bit. We are starting to see, now I will point this out too, we're starting to see these little storms start to develop all over the area. We're going to watch it. Evansville right now is clear, but my goodness, look what's coming your way off to the west and northwest. That is a nasty line of storms. Mark, let's see. I wonder if we can put a timeline on that now. Let me see if I can. I've got a way of doing that. I'm going to try to track this. Let's go to, say, Madisonville. Oops. Well, that didn't last long. Let's see. Do you know?
Yeah, right now the models, the HRRR is showing that line continuing to move east and bowing out and moving into the Evansville area, probably around 10 p.m.
Okay, what's the speed on it? Do you know?
Generally, those have been moving about 35.
All right, I'm going to add that into the calculation. 35. And we'll calculate it. And I'm waiting to see, what did I do?
Lots of hail reports up and down that line, inch and a quarter, as well as some tornado warnings still going on.
Okay, now let's see if we can get this up. 35, and we'll calculate it. Okay. Well, I don't know the location of any of those places, but we'll look through it here and see. Shawnee Town, 63 minutes getting to it. Katie's 71 minutes. If this is correct, then that's what we can expect, that line to be here in about 71 minutes, which is about an hour and 10, 15 minutes. So we'll keep an eye on this and see if that continues to hold. Again, this is a computer-generated track, and Morganfield, you're looking at about 89 minutes. Waverly, I guess, I don't know which Waverly it's talking about. Anyway, they've got a lot of places this thing's going to affect, and it is starting to lighten and thunder outside the studios. We're going to keep an eye on this and may continue doing this plot on the storm track, because this thing right here is something to be concerned about. Are we getting any damage reports out there behind it?
Not seeing any damage reports, just getting hail reports,
Okay.
which 1.25 inch hail is enough to crack your windshield or dent
Oh,
your
yeah.
side roof. So
I saw somewhere you said that there was 3-inch hail reported somewhere.
that was the algorithm showing that, but that was way over in Centerville, Arkansas. Now the northern part had some hail that big earlier, and then they had some across just north of the Ohio River earlier than that had severe thunderstorm warnings on it that dropped some 1.5 inch hail.
Okay, Mark, look up around.
I'm seeing that line over in Missouri is starting to fill in and extend on down to the southwest.
Okay. Anita Wright says lots of rub crumbling in fair. Yeah, I guess that's about right. Earl Stewart says he looks at AccuWeather app and the Katy storm tops about 37,000 feet. I'm getting goosebumps with this storm. How high is the wind expected? Didn't we see somewhere it was 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts, some of that?
That was the forecast earlier. I think that's what the watch says as well, but I haven't seen any reports of any winds that high. Right now, the latest HRRR does show that system starting to weaken a little bit after 10 p.m.
Okay. Again, you'll see activity behind Mark. We've got storm interceptors and spotters of the Christian County Weather Spotter Group here. We're actually occupying part of their building, and they're getting everything ready. They're prepared. They're very prepared for this. They're the best in the business. You know, almost everything we get is at night and after dark. So a lot of the spotters and storm chasers out west will not come here because they say it's too dangerous. But, you know, I'll be honest with you. We've done it so much, it's actually, we've become pretty good at it. And
We are seeing some lightning in the area. It's mostly
Yes.
up in the clouds, but just to be safe, if you've got anything going on in the stadium, have everyone take shelter from the lightning. We are not under any kind of a warning or anything, but don't play with the lightning.
Yeah, over on the Facebook page, Amanda Keenan Barber says, are y'all in Hopkinsville now? And is that where your studio is? That is correct. We are in Hopkinsville. We're all over the west side, and our studio is located here at the Weather Center at 100 Margaret Place, which is kind of, I don't know, diagonal across from the Senior Citizen Center. After you pass the Dodge store. Hey, I'm hearing some stuff outside. Is that a siren or something I heard go off?
No, the only thing I've heard is everybody starting up their vehicles to pull out.
Okay, so our interceptors are now getting ready to move out. We're going to start getting. I am seeing some of their vehicles moving. We're starting to get some pictures. I will take them when I find out where they're going and everything. I'm not sure who all we have, but I see at least a couple that are out there and ready to go. So you'll be getting some live feeds as the storms start to come in.
We're doing our standard picket line: Gracie, Herndon, Oak Grove.
Yep. What he's referring to is we'll send teams out to the west side of the county. Christian County is a big county, so we'll start out with units strategically placed north to south, and which means that no matter where it comes, we'll be ready to either pull back or we'll get an eye on what's happening and we'll know more. I've got some more people have subscribed. Let's Play Some Games has subscribed. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate it. and J.W. Dyer 1 has subscribed. I appreciate that, guys, and I want you to know you are now a member of the Watchers of the Wind tribe. I'm not going to take too much time showing you this, but you can get a decal, and this is what it looks like for the back of your vehicle. Watchers of the Wind. That means you subscribe to the channel and you're a fan and you're a follower of Watchers of the Wind. So I appreciate that, and I hope you guys enjoy it. And the subscriptions do help us with this channel. It helps YouTube to say, hey, these guys are doing pretty good. Let's do something for them. So they tend to do it. Hey, Jenny Roberts says, come on. Hi, Jenny. How are you doing? You should be here with us. We're in the process of broadcasting, so you feel free to come by if you want. Rita Taylor says, whippoorwills are singing, and I see the... Wait a minute. Let me get up here to the bigger monitor. I see the deer, I guess, in the field. Small breeze with sprinkles here. Thank you for that report, Rita. Tammy Gullick says, thank you for doing such a great job keeping us informed. Prayers for everyone's safety tonight. Anita Gibbs McLean over on the Facebook page says it's thunder in Elkton, and Sandy Christian says raining and thunder in Lewisburg. Christine Simmons says, are we expecting tornadoes in Hopkinsville? Mark, you want to address that, because that is something that is on folks' mind a little bit.
Right. Right now, our tornado threat, the shear is just not strong enough to produce a widespread or large tornadoes. Not saying we couldn't have one from the wind gusts and from a front end spin up, but the chances are low. They're not nearly as high. Our main concern tonight is going to be straight line winds and possibly larger hail.
Absolutely. I'm going to go over here and see if I can take some of these spotter feeds. Hopefully I can do that. Everybody hang on a minute. Let's see here. Okay, we've got a couple out, you can see. I'm going to take out Chuck here first. Let's see what he's having to say. Hang on here. And let me unmute his mic. I got you, Chuck. How you doing, buddy? Okay, so you're out there now? Okay, so that's towards Gracie at the western border of Christian and the eastern border of Trigg County. So we'll keep an eye. We'll be able to see that as they get there. And then let me see if I can go to Shane and Amy.
Yeah. Jason Henderson asked, how much rain are we expecting? That's going to be real hit or miss. You get under one of these storms, you could get a good quick inch of rain out of them at least, if not more. But if the storms don't hit you directly, probably half inch to an inch.
Okay. Yeah, this is Shane and Amy. They're downtown Hopkinsville, so they haven't gotten out to the field yet, but they're headed that way. Let me see. Have you got your mic on, Shane? Let's see here. Okay, yeah. Ooh, you're loud, but I can hear you.
Sorry, I'm yelling.
You're always doing that to me. Okay, so folks who are tuning in, this is live streams from some of our interceptors out in the field. This one is Shane and Amy are out in Hopkinsville, headed out, and we have Chuck and his
Kentucky
team.
Road Warriors.
Yeah, absolutely. But anyway, so I just want to give you guys an idea. We're going to pick them back up after they get in place and start picking up on the storm. So you'll be able to see this, and we'll stay on top of it as things get closer. Let's go back to, I see a little lightning there, so they may be able to get some stuff here before long. Let's go back to the radar. And as you can see, I keep putting the wrong thing here. Let me get this back in place. I tell you, Mark, this storm back around Adderall is still wanting to it's just underneath severe, it looks like.
It's staying that way. Now it's becoming a little bit of a cluster. I think there's a small line starting to form right there out ahead. And you'll see these little individual storms going. We were really cautious of them earlier because a storm that's out by itself, again, can pull moisture and energy from around it without any interference from other storms. So those are the ones we really watch. But so far, over in that direction, while they're at the leading edge of the energy pushing in, and they've got plenty of room around them, they just can't quite get into that severe category yet.
Yeah, well, they are. This one has half-inch hail, so that's increasing in size. We're going to have to watch this. Folks around Adairsville, Middleton, Shaco, Turnertown. This is moving northeast. Looks like it might hit Woodburn and South Union, maybe Auburn. It's going to be a little south of Auburn, though. So folks in those areas, maybe even Franklin, need to be sure and watch out for this storm, because this one right here is pretty strong. Not severe yet. We're going to keep an eye on it. As we go further north, up around Lewisburg, Chandler's Chapel, Epley's, in quantity, it looks like we got another pretty good storm there. It's not overly strong. Let's see what it says. This one has wind gust up to 40 and pea-size hail, so it's not quite as strong as the one to the south, but the gusty winds could knock down some tree limbs, blow around a few unsecured objects. And so again, this is something we're going to keep an eye on. Then as we go back over here to the west, we start seeing showers and storms starting to develop over around Elkton. And we go north up to Greenville, Central City, and we got another one that's fairly strong there near Bremen and Lynn City. That one right there is, again, another one we're going to have to keep an eye on. So everything has the potential to get strong and become severe. They just haven't done it yet. So my friend Jessica up around Nortonville, got to watch out for this storm back here just between Princeton and Earlington. It's moving northeast, so it'll come up your way. And Cerulean also, you're about to get another little storm. I've noticed that while this area here has weakened a little bit, these storms have actually strengthened. So if our team's probably going to be watching this one in Cerulean, if I had to guess. Chuck will be somewhere around this area. His team will be in this area. So they will
One thing you'll notice is all these storms that are around us right now here in Christian County are moving to the northeast.
Okay.
But if you look over at the storms that are in Illinois and Missouri, they're moving to the east-southeast.
And it's still severe. Everything up there along that line is severe. All these are severe storm warnings. Every single storm in that line is severe. Wow. Look back here.
As I said, that's starting to develop and fill in down to the southwest.
Yeah, that's headed towards, it looks like it's got Paducah's name on it. Maybe Benton. We got a camera there. Let's see if we can see anything on it. Another chaser. He's sitting still, I guess, watching it.
Yeah. Okay, that line has picked up a little bit speed up in the northern part. They're calling the storms moving to the east at 45 miles an hour now instead of 35.
We want to keep an eye on these developing down in our area. Mark, I'm wondering, would this have any potential to rob energy from that line as it comes in?
It could. The models I was looking at earlier does show it kind of weakening through our area as it comes through. It pushes off to the east on the northern part and down to the southeast on the southern part and kind of splits around us for the worst part of it. We're still going to get storms, but the stronger storms look like they're going on either side of us. But again, that is the model. That's no guarantee that's exactly what's going to happen. That's why we're watching it.
This is a camera from Advanced Missouri showing those storms approaching now, and you can see the intense lightning coming on with it. This is what's headed our way, folks.
Okay. I was just told all the spotters are now deployed.
Okay. So while they're not all feeding video back, but we do have spotters out pretty much throughout the whole western border of the county. As this stuff comes in here, we're going to be able to stay on top of it, show you exactly where everything is and what's going on. Jonathan Wayne says he just went through that one around the north side of Adairsville. He said did not see any hail on the north side. My goodness, that lightning is really kicking
Good.
up there.
The storm that's over near Marquard has now got a tornado warning on it.
Yep, sure does. I see it.
Southeast tornado warning for southeastern Madison County and southeastern Missouri till 9 p.m. At 8:23 p.m., severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Buckhorn, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Hazard is tornado and golf ball size hail. Radar indicated rotation.
Yeah, golf ball size hail is nothing to fool with, and this is a dangerous storm, so be aware. This is what's moving in our general direction.
Yeah.
We're going to watch it.
Says this dangerous storm will be near Marquard around 8:30 p.m.
Let's see if the storm chaser here has decided to move. Now he's sitting still now. He will move soon, though, because he won't let that come over top of him. So we'll keep checking back with him. Let's check another one of these cameras, see if we can pick up any more on that. Ooh, wow.
Weather Service, Lucas, is we're starting to see some development farther southwest into southeast Missouri. That would be the area of concern tracking toward western Kentucky.
Yep.
Okay. I just want to make sure you knew they were saying it. Been talking about it.
Well, good, because I was talking about it 20 minutes ago.
I know. I just thought.
You getting some information in there, Mark?
National Weather Service has picked up on what I was saying earlier about the storms developing stronger to the southwest over in Missouri.
Yeah, we got a pretty good storm back there around Cerulean and Cobb. Now it's getting a little stronger. I'm going to go down here a little closer. It's approaching Bainbridge. The worst of it's west of Bainbridge. And I believe this is starting to move southeast a little bit towards Sinking Fork. We're going to watch this. I would imagine Chuck is probably going to be in the best place to catch this. Let me go back over and see.
Yeah, right now, Chuck just reported in. He's got light rain and winds around 20 miles an hour.
Okay. And it looks like Amy and Shane are moving in that direction as well. I'm watching. Let me go back over here to them and let's see if I can communicate with where they are. Hang on just a second. Okay, Shane, can you hear me? Amy? Yeah. Okay. Where are you guys headed?
We are headed out to Lafayette, Herndon area.
Okay. Let's see. Yeah, go ahead. Make sure that Chuck can hear you? Oh, okay. Can anybody, okay, Eric Briggs says your volume is very low on the spotter audio. So let's, okay. All right, that's very good. Let's see here.
Dave, if you look, that line that was over in Missouri now extends down to the southwest all the way to the Arkansas state line.
Oh, yeah. This is going to be our weather, folks. When it gets in here, this is coming. We're going to be all right, but this is a really nasty looking line. Every storm in it is severe. As you look up this way, everything is just absolutely really nasty looking. So let me see if I've got any more on this feed up here that's in the middle of that storm.
Power is out on Foster Street.
Okay, they're apparently in the edge of that storm. They got power outages going, a lot of lightning going on. You can hear the weather radio going off in the background. All the spotters and interceptors keep up with that. And I'm trying to see, I think he is, yeah, this is him right here. See if I can go in here a little closer. And here's one that we want to look at too. This is Brendan Kopic. We've seen him several times and he is just standing right in the thick of this stuff.
Once we book it south, we'll definitely be out of the freeway.
Okay, so that gives you an idea. They are in the middle of this stuff up here, watching it. And we're working on that audio for the spotter. So Dave's up here. He's going to getting some instructions from Shane on what to do here. Karen Schneider says, "Oh wow, huge lightning and thunder in Katie's." This is on the Facebook page. Jennifer Sutherland says, "Quiet here in Dawson Springs," and Jeremy Thompson says, "What's it look like for Butler County?" Let's see here. Let me go back in here a little closer because these storms are picking up pretty good.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
This is this storm here about in Bainbridge again is still looking pretty rough. It's getting stronger, it appears. Getting lightning strikes in it.
Give me a minute. All right, can I take control for a minute?
Owensboro, all these storms that we're seeing over in Illinois, Missouri, they're headed your way for later tonight, probably in there between the 9 and 10 o'clock hour. Over in Missouri, just in case there's anybody over that way who's listening to us, there is a tornado warning now for central Bollinger County and northeastern Wayne County until 9:30 p.m. This is in northeast or southeastern Missouri. At 8:29 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located near Buckhorn or 13 miles south of Fredericktown, moving east at 20 miles an hour. Radar indicated rotation. This dangerous storm will be near Cascade around 8:35, Grassy around 8:40, and Marble Hill around 8:55. So if you're over in that direction, you can hear what I'm talking about. Take cover. Don't play with this. Rotation on it, I was just looking at it, is very strong.
Okay, Mark, I think we've made some corrections on the spotter feeds. I'm going to take, let's see if I can get Shane and Amy back up. Hang on just a second. Okay.
They should be able to.
Hang on, everybody, just a second. I done got this off whack. Let's do something different. Okay, Shane, can you hear me?
Yeah, we got you, David.
Okay, everybody, tell me how that sounds. Are you able to hear them better now? I'm going to be watching for some responses.
Sounds better on this side.
Anybody? Okay. Yeah, they say it's not.
Yeah, we are in Lafayette on 107, getting ready to come up on the 24 overpass. That's where we're going to be the stations at.
Everybody's saying still low or no sound.
Yeah, nobody can hear you. So, I know you can, Chuck, but you're not in the audience. The audience is the one that's having trouble hearing us, hearing you, and Shane. He is. He's right here. Okay.
All right, give that to me again.
David, while y'all are playing with the audio, Well, you're not hearing anything, Tina Putty, because nobody was saying anything at the moment. Don't know if y'all can hear me or not, but while they're messing with the audio, I'm going to take a step away. I will be right back.
Okay, I know why you couldn't hear me. I had my mic turned off. Now what about it? Can you hear me good? Okay, come on. New special weather statement's been issued for Logan County. We'll look at that here in just a minute. Should be able to hear me now. Can you hear me okay?
Can't hear you, David.
Okay. Now Deborah says, yeah, they can hear me now. So, okay, good. Okay, we're back. Don't know if you can hear the interceptors, but we can kind of at least give an idea of what they're saying. Dedrick Green says, I'm good as gold. Shelley Workman, loud and clear. Nancy Rogers, I can hear you. Nita Taylor, yes. Cyan Jarvis, what time are y'all thinking this is going to be out of here? I'll get an idea about that here in just a minute. I'm going to go ahead and let me do something here just a moment. I want to look at this again. Melanie Coleman, I meant to tell you, thank you so much for subscribing. You're now a member of the Watchers of the Wind tribe, and we appreciate that because it does help us a lot, believe it or not, with YouTube, because they want us to get as many subscribers as we can because they want to do advertising, and anyway, it is what it is. So now as I look at this lineup here, this is really not looking good at all, especially this end down here with the tornado warning on it, and it's moving southeast. It is coming towards, looks like, well, I'll tell you what, let me put a track on it. And as soon as Mark gets ready, I'll bring him back in. I'm going to say let's just assume that it's still moving at, well, it says 40 is what they've been talking about, how they're moving. So let's calculate it. Okay. This is the storm track. I'm going to look at it, see here when it will get down into our neck of the woods. If some of you are out in this area that's watches, Wycliffe is one of them. 87 minutes and this tornadic storm will be on your doorstep. So we're going to keep an eye on this. Barlow, 87 minutes for you, 86 minutes now for Wycliffe. Bardwell, 96 minutes. West Paducah, 110 minutes, so that would be just a little under 2 hours. And I want to see what it looks like when it's down towards Mayfield and Murray. Gilbertsville, Calvert City, 142 minutes. So yeah, we're watching this stuff pretty close. Grand Rivers looks to be here at 153 minutes. Murray, 158 minutes. This should be right here on your doorstep. So that would be, well, let's see, about 2.5 hours. It'll be there. So if it holds together, this one right here is going to be right on your doorstep. I'm starting to see some light. I'm going to go back and bring Mark up. Hey, Mark, are you there?
I am here.
All right. Looks like that Chuck and them are starting to get a little lightning. Also, this storm up here still is just giving us fits. Let me see if I've got a This is a chaser here. See if he's still watching that. I'm going to mute the sound. It's just too loud now. We've made some adjustments, but I don't know that it's helped us a whole lot as far as the chasers. And this is still moving to the west, it looks like, maybe southwest. That would be him right here in this area right here where that little icon is. So again, we're watching this stuff. I do want to do something. Oh, good grief. Let me get this off. I want to look at these cameras down here because if this is a tornado warning storm, which it is, whoo-wee, we can see what it's looking like. And here we go. That is a nasty storm. Has a tornado warning in it. It may come right past this site, so we may be able to see it as it comes through. Just a big lightning show going on there. We will watch that as it gets closer and try to get back to this camera. That is in Advanced, Missouri is where it is. Dew point 68 degrees. That's pretty high.
Yeah, that's nice juicy air.
It is. So that storm is not showing any signs of weakening. So we're going to watch this and see what happens. Let's see here. I'm not seeing anything much on. Shane, if you're hearing me, we're going to have to lower that audio on the notifications because it is pretty annoying. Sylvia ZSQ says, will those storms weaken before we reach? Okay, thank you, Eric, for talking about that. But Sylvia, don't worry about it. It's going to be okay. It is something to be concerned about. We'll watch it closely, but there's no immediate danger to any of us. We're going to watch this. So anyway, just don't worry so much. We're going to be okay. This is a nasty line of storms coming, especially up here in the northern part. Good grief. Back here are the most dangerous. This is tornadic storms right here, and this is something we're going to have to keep an eye out. So everybody just hang in there. I'm trying to get to as many of you to answer your questions as I can, but it's almost impossible to get to everyone. I've got a lot of people that's watching, a lot of people trying to chat with us, and I'm trying to answer everyone's question as much as possible. Jonathan Wayne says there's audio coming through now, so I'll have to go back and test it with the ones that are out in the field. Go ahead, you caught me with a mouthful of coffee. Where would that be? Okay. That ought to do it then. Okay, I think that got it. I haven't seen any more, I haven't had anybody do anything yet, but I'll keep an eye on it, and I think it did take care of it, so we'll see. Again, everybody, we are still trying to fine-tune everything. You'd be surprised the type of equipment we have in here and the technology we're going through. It's amazing we can do anything with this stuff because it is quite a bit. I do want to, while we got a little bit of a lull, I want to take time and talk about our sponsors. I want to talk about Kentucky Hemp Works and Katie Moyer. And Kentucky Hemp Works, they are a great company doing business with. They're a sponsor of our Thought, and you're going to see more of that coming very soon. You're also going to get a chance to see some of their product in our online store, and that is coming very soon. I think Amy said about another 2-3 weeks, and that will be up and going. We're going to try to get that on, and it'll be really nice. So, Katie, thanks for the sponsorship, and we hope everybody will enjoy their product because they've got some amazing stuff. I also want to show you about Michael Vance, Contract and Roofing. He is our premier benefactor. He's the one that helped get this started and partnered up with us and said, hey, I want to do this. He wanted to help everybody, genuinely help. And I think most of you will agree that maybe we're doing a good service for you. So if you have a need for roofing or anything like that, just call Michael Vance. Talk is cheap, so call him at 270-707-ROOF, and you won't be sorry. Also, we'll say that he also runs and owns the Lakeside Campground and Marina. We hope to have a camera there on the lake that we will be able to look at, as we can show you when these storms come in, anytime, day or night. And so be sure and visit the Lakeside Campground Arena. There's the website on there. So give old Michael a call if you get a chance and you need any kind of roofing. He won't charge you nothing just to talk to you. So give him a call. And with that, I'm going to go back over to Mark and a radar. And here we are. So,
Yeah. Carl Lathroom said, so how effective is the lake water as far as strengthening storms? Well, this time of year, the lake waters are cool still. They haven't heated up yet from the sun. So they actually take some of the strength out of the storms. Now, midsummer, when the lake waters are warmer, if a storm comes across them, it will strengthen them a bit. Sometimes all it is the difference between severe criteria and not severe criteria. Say there's a storm coming through that's just right at severe criteria and hits the cooler lake waters this time of year, it'll drop below severe criteria and then pick back up off to the east. If it's like midsummer and it's just below severe criteria and it goes across there, it can boost it up to severe criteria. Yeah, BDC says it's hailing in Auburn. I'm not surprised. There is still some hail in those storms. But
yeah, in fact,
right now,
the worst of it looked like it's just south of Auburn, about to move towards Auburn right now. A lot of lightning there. I see several lightning strikes according to the radar. I'll come in a little closer so you guys get a little bit better look at home. Right here is Auburn, right up here, and this is Corinth and Middleton. So yeah, along Highway 100 and Highway 103, going across 6880 up there. But Auburn, it looks like the worst is about to go just maybe to the west, and it's going to be some intense rainfall. So you will know when that storm gets into your area. You're going to hear and see a lot of rain and lightning.
And yes, you will probably get some small hail, probably pea size.
Okay. So we're going to keep an eye on that for you. And that one up around Chandler's Chapel is also looking pretty strong. Let's see here. Yeah, Eric, I appreciate what you're saying to Sylvia. He says lots of people have storm anxiety here. We'll make it all together. We all will make it together, and I agree with that, Eric. I really appreciate you. Man, I need to get you over here on our team. That's all it is to it. You've been a good, loyal follower of this page and channel. We would love to have you join our team and see what we can do. Amanda Canup, she says, good evening, guys. Had a severe storm in Callaway earlier. Had some quarter-size hail. Wow, Amanda, that's a pretty good size hail there. But I'm glad to see you out with us. Noel says, thank you at Dan. Okay. And Rita Taylor says, Amy, Beulah, Kentucky crossroads of Highway 70 and 109. That's where Rita's located, Amy. Let's see here. Tedrick Green says it's raining and lightning in Hopkinsville. Let's go back here and see what Hopkinsville's looking like. Yeah, I can see that. Sure is. Again, nothing there is severe. So when this storm went across the lakes, it kind of took the energy out. That tells me those lake waters are still cool and they haven't warmed up yet. Now, if it was later in the summer or something and those waters had heated up, that storm would have fired up big time because those warm lake waters will tend to do that. I'm getting some lightning at some of our spotters out in the field. Looks like I've got some more that are available.
Looks like some storms are starting to form up north of Crofton and up by Nortonville, up that direction. Generally, every area that didn't get swept by this storm that just came across Hopkinsville, up through there, there's still a lot of energy left, and they're starting to feel the effects out ahead of that line of storms.
That's right. So let's see. Back out with Shane and Amy. Where are you looking at there, Shane. Can you hear me?
Yes, sorry, we're having technical issues out here with the cell phones as well.
Ah, okay. What?
Due west right now. Just light rain. There is some pretty decent lightning going on from time to time.
Okay.
Max wind speed we've hit is just 15.4.
Okay. All right.
On right here.
All right. I'm gonna go out here to. Let me see if I can get Josh Grigsby. See where he's at. Hey, Josh, can you hear me? Josh Grigsby, can you hear me? Okay, where are you guys headed?
We are headed to 2296 Montague Lane. It's a new RV place out here. And it's based in I-24, so we should have a great advantage out here.
Okay. Well, be careful out there, guys. I'll be checking back with you, and let me know if you have any weather coming up that we need to be aware of. And let's see if I can find who else is on with us. Let's go check in with Chuck. Chuck, are you there?
I am here.
Okay. And are you still at Gracie?
I'm still at Gracie on County Line. We're facing west.
Okay.
We had a wind gust just a few seconds ago.
Okay. Okay.
It's raining very good. I don't see much light.
Well, I am watching a storm that's off to your, let's see here, northwest. It's just a small cell right now, but the way these things have done, they've really grown. So we'll keep an eye on that. I'll come back and check on you. And let's see. Let me go to, I think this is, good grief, I done lost everybody. No, I got everybody on here. Let's see who I'm looking for. This would be, okay, this is Kidino. Who is this? Oh, hey, Gary. Yeah, Gary. Yeah, this is Gary Pettis. He's another trusted member of our team. And where are you located, Gary? Southwest, you say? Okay.
18-7 weather on.
Okay. All right, guys. Well, I'm going to go back until you start getting some action. There's some stuff building. I will say that storm I was telling you guys about a little bit ago has almost doubled in size. I'm going to go back to the radar and show this to the viewers at home, and I'll be back with you here in just a little bit. Okay, here.
We're starting to see a couple of storms pop up down by Waverly, Tennessee as well.
Ah, yes, I see that. So this one right here, though, Mark, this one was nothing just a few minutes ago. Now look at it. It's doubled in size. It's got lightning on it already.
Yeah, that's what I was saying about the storms that weren't affected by this one that just came across us on the south. The ones up to the north are still got plenty of energy left to work with. So as that line from the northwest starts to get closer, we may see a few cells pop up out ahead of it. So we need to keep an eye on that one.
Okay, so this is just west of Eddyville and Catawba. It's north of Catawba, west of Eddyville, and south of Dykesburg. So this storm right here, we're going to keep an eye on. It is really starting to pick up. It's strengthened quite a bit just in the last couple of minutes. I was really surprised. And then as we look back in Christian County, up around Empire, another pretty good storm. Mannington, you're being affected right now. And my friend Jessica, you're going to be affected by this here shortly. So I know that you're going to keep an eye on it. We're still trying to work out our audio from our spotters in the field, but at least we do have their live feeds, and we're going to be able to get an idea of what's going on. We can hear them fine in here, but you can't hear it
We got
out.
something coming in.
Okay, hang on. We're going to see what that is. Let me back out because I suspect that's a warning somewhere. If I had to guess, I don't know. That'd be a good. It's hard to say.
That was up in southeastern Illinois, Dave.
Okay.
Weather out to 60 10.
Okay, we got still a tornado warning storm here in just west of Cape Girardeau. I'm going to look at it again here, Advanced Missouri, see if we can get a better idea of what it looks like. And there we go. Lots of lightning. And that's pretty typical of a tornadic thunderstorm. When you have a tornadic thunderstorm, you get almost constant lightning that is. Looks like Laura Dolworth says they got hail in Auburn and a power outage. So let's go out of this. And I believe I can turn on if I can remember where I found the power outage features. You don't.
While you're looking for that, Dave, they now have a severe thunderstorm warning for the Evansville area.
Okay. Okay, we're going to show power outages.
Sean,
Let's see what. Oops. Okay, so now I've turned that on. As you can see, there's power outages back here behind this line, which is to be expected. Wow, there's 2,700 customers out there in Jefferson County behind that line, and then several more out behind this tornadic storm, but that was it didn't go tornadic. Look how long that line has now extended there, Mark. It's going all the way down into Arkansas.
All the way down to Arkansas.
Yes,
and
sir.
now there's a severe thunderstorm warning in Arkansas on the south end of it.
Absolutely. So this is getting kind of crazy, everybody. We haven't gotten through the thick of this yet. And this is certainly not over with by a long shot. This is going to be a interesting evening. Again, I think we're going to be fine. Let's see here. Tricia Staten over on the Facebook page, it says it's not doing much now, but some rain in Cadiz. I'm guessing there is more to come, and yes, you are correct. There is more to come. Amanda Keenan Barber says, I've always had storm anxiety to the point of panic attacks. I'm local to Hopkinsville and think of coming by y'all's studio during a storm to try and face my fears and learn more about how storms work. Amanda, we would welcome you to come by and do that. We would be glad to have you come by. Yeah, we would be glad for you to come by because, trust me, most storms out there are not to be feared. They demand respect, but if you know what you're doing and you listen to them and you know what the storm's going to do, and we do, we have a pretty good idea what the storm's going to do before it does it, and that will help you, and we will be glad to help you. Tiara Chester, same thing with you, honey. She says she's nervous, but don't be nervous. This is going to be okay. Sean Collins says power out in Auburn, hail and lightning real bad. And this is all coming through the Facebook page. And let's go back in here. Yes, I can see where that's at. This right here, Mark, is where they're talking about, right here in Auburn. And look at the core of it.
Now, I see that. It's very strong. And it is showing a hail marker over that way.
It's moving northeast at 20.
Yeah.
Do you have winds? Can you see the winds in it?
I can.
Let's
Just a
see what
moment.
we got here, everybody. Hang in there at Auburn. We're going to keep an eye on this. Stacy Robinette says, oh boy, here we go again in Evansville. Yeah, hang in there, Stacy. We're going to be okay. I'll go up and look at that here in just a second as soon as we check out this Auburn problem.
Winds are about 30, 35 miles an hour in that.
Okay.
It's got a hail marker for 1.07 inches. Of course, we know that's not what's reaching the ground.
Okay. And all these up in here, up around near Morgantown, we've got another strong storm there. We've got some up just south of Hartford, where our old friend Eric Smith is, and hopefully we get a chance to see him one of these days. Oh my goodness, look up here what's coming down on Evansville. Okay, those of you, let's see, who was it I just saw in Evansville? Stacy Robinette. I would suggest you take cover, Stacy. This is a powerful storm coming in. That is a severe thunderstorm that's coming. Let me see if I can get some details for you. It's moving east at 60, so that's a pretty good speed. Hazard 60-mile-an-hour wind gust and quarter-size hail. Damage to vehicles is expected.
In Auburn, Dave, the strongest hail area looks like it's right along Auburn Richelieu Road.
Okay. And boy, look at the lightning. It's really picking up there. It sure does seem like, Mark, that storm is continuing to intensify.
It does. It's got a really, really strong hail core to it. Just, up to the higher end of the radar return strength. So,
I'm kind of surprised they haven't issued a warning on that. Of course, that's over in the Louisville Weather Service office. So, but yeah, I'm a little surprised there's not a severe storm warning on that, although the wind speeds doesn't bear it out. So, you know, they know what they're doing. I'm not going to disagree with them.
Yeah. For the Evansville area, they are under a severe thunderstorm warning till 9:45 p.m. Central Time, 10:45 Eastern Time. At 8:53 Central Time, 9:53 Eastern, severe thunderstorms are located along a line extending from near St. Francisville to 9 miles south of Carmi, moving east at 60 miles an hour. Hazard is 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail. Radar indicated.
Providence just went under severe thunderstorm warning. So where is Providence? Let's see here. That came from Teresa Tribble. Teresa, where is Providence located? And that way we can get a better idea and take a look at it. Scott McFarren. Hey, Scott. He says, howdy, David. Hey, Scott. When are you going to come back up here and give us a hand? I could use your help. Nancy Ryder says, lightning in Bowling Green. Yes, I can see why.
If they're looking at Providence, Kentucky is not under a severe thunderstorm warning. They are part of the greater area that's in a watch till 2 a.m., but they are not under a warning right now.
Okay. Let's see here. Steve Shelley says, my kids live in Evansville, so I appreciate your updates, passing it along by text, so to them. Hey, Steve, we appreciate that, man, and I hope that they're doing fine. It's pretty nasty storm up there, but I think they're going to be okay. I don't see anything tornadic just yet, but we're going to keep an eye on it.
Yeah, the line of storms is still just to the west of Mount Vernon, just getting to Poseyville,
I'm going to go in
by Mount Carmel.
I'm going a little bit closer so that you folks at home can see the affected areas. This is Evansville right here, and this storm is continuing to really raise a ruckus here, and it is moving southeast. Even though these individual cells are moving northeast, the overall line is moving southeast. So hopefully that's clear as mud there to you. But anyway, that's what's happening. Let's see here. Chelsea Reese says Hopkinsville is quiet. And yes, it is for now. Let's go back down here and look at this. Yeah, Hopkinsville is okay. I don't see anything yet. Although, excuse me, I am watching this storm.
The storm up by Eddyville is moving to the northeast. It continues to intensify as it moves along. But right now, it's just to the south of Fredonia.
Okay. Okay, everybody, keep your heads up here. We're going to watch this storm back here around Eddyville. Still looking pretty strong. Let me go and put this in motion, see if I can get some kind of a track about where it's headed.
Okay, the storm's off to our east. That's off to the east of Russellville, and Auburn got hit by. That's a general area of storms now that extends from up by Hartford all the way down to the Auburn area, approaching Bowling Green, and it's a whole area, several different cells of storms going through there. And all of them have a little potential for hail, and all of them have the potential for at least 40-mile-per-hour winds.
Okay, I'm going to move back up here towards this tornado-warned storm where we've got a camera. Let's see if we can see anything. This is Advanced Missouri. As the storm has gotten closer to it, lightning is continuing to increase. Okay. Well, we enjoy that little light show there that's going on. Again, this is a storm we want to keep an eye on. And let's go back here to the southwest a little bit. This is where we've been watching these. We still have a severe thunderstorm warning down here in northern Arkansas at the bottom end of that line. You know, the other thing, Mark, we got little breaks here. Is that something to be concerned about? Your mic's muted, Mark.
That's always something to be concerned about. Everywhere where there's a break, there's a potential for a little spin up to form. And especially when you get over down to the south of Van Buren, Missouri, they become kind of discrete cells along the line. So each one could start rotating. But right now, they're hail producers, so they got some broad rotation, but there's nothing tightened up. But that's why they had the tornado warning all along the line when the line to the north of us was pushing through earlier today.
Right.
There were just so many places a spin up could happen that they erred on the side of caution and warned along the whole line instead of trying to pick out each little individual spot. The rotation for the area up near Marble Hill, Missouri, that is in that tornado warned area has gotten a little bit broader.
Okay, that would be a sign of weakening.
Sign of weakening, yes.
This is Bell City, Missouri, and you can see certainly a lot of lightning still with that storm. It's weakening, but that doesn't mean it's not dangerous still. So we're going to keep it going, watch on this, and make sure that hopefully there won't be too much trouble with it. But it's certainly producing a lot of lightning up that way. Okay, let's go back here a little closer to home. Again, this is really a pretty decent little sail just to the east of Madisonville. And we're still watching this down around Eddyville. It seems to be taking its time moving on by, but it doesn't seem to have increased any more in strength than what it was. And it looks like our spotters out in the field, the storm interceptors are staying on top of things. I'm looking at all their feeds, and they're all still in position waiting for this stuff to come in here. Again, this is all going to have a big grand finale when this stuff gets down here to us, and we're going to have to watch it and see. So it's not that far away. But this one right here still worries me a little bit. That one right there is seriously a nasty, nasty storm. You can see the direction it's tending to turn. Mark, that's turning right, you know?
Yep.
That
And
is
that's
turning.
not good news.
No, that means
It may have weakened up a little bit, but it may be in the process of cycling, in which
Yep.
case it would re-intensify.
and you see, just as I said, that the lightning has re-intensified there. Lots of lightning strikes. Let's go here and take a look at the camera back in advance and see what's going on. Yes, sir. There's some lightning, big time lightning going on. Hasn't got, that camera's still a little far away from the main storm. But man, that one right there is a big, big lightning producer.
Still no tight rotation in it, but that right turning usually means it's picked up a little bit of a wind
Yep.
in one side of the backside of it, and it may increase its rotation.
In fact, this right here is trying to fill in. I don't know if this storm right here will catch up to it, but it's trying to fill in there. I don't know exactly what's happening there, but this is certainly an intense part of the line. It's really grown and getting stronger. Even back here where we're starting to run a radar range. See if I can find another radar close to this end of the line.
Yeah, the HRRR shows that line becoming solid all the way down through into Arkansas, almost down to Little Rock.
Wow.
But then, as we go forward in time, it starts to break apart from around the Indiana, Illinois, Kentucky border,
Uh-huh.
and then down to the south of there, it kind of breaks apart, and then continues on down toward Tennessee. But our area kind of gets picked up by a secondary line coming in. But again, it doesn't show any real strong activity by the time it rolls through here. But that's looking forward to around 6 a.m. So we'll have to keep an eye on it and watch and see if it does start to weaken out. And the southern part of the line picks up strength.
Okay. Getting a lot of folks watching us. Even some of the city officials are watching. And we hope that we are able to let them know our service, what we do here. But you get an idea of what's taking place. And again, we're waiting for this main line to get in here. And once it does, this is when we're going to get the biggest action. Unfortunately, it's coming in a little bit later. Or maybe that is fortunate. In other words, maybe it's losing some daytime heating, although there wasn't a lot, I don't think, because of the cloudy skies. Boy, this line is really getting close to this camera. Let's see if we can get any more here. We ought to be able to see if there's a tornado in there. We should be able to see something along this edge right here. So far, I don't see anything yet. But again, the storm's still a little ways away, but not too far now. It's getting ready to get a little closer. Maybe a little something in this area right here. We're going to keep an eye on it. Again, that's at Advance, Missouri. We have another one right here that's a small city, Bell City, Missouri. Get a little bit different perspective.
More coffee? More coffee?
Just
Seeing a good light show in Essex, Missouri.
You want more banana bread or? Okay. Yeah, I got a lot more.
Thank you.
Coffee? And, hang on.
I'm good, thanks. Dave, if you look up by Cape Girardeau, Corey Gherkin is getting a pretty good light show right now.
Okay. I can't seem to pick up his camera. There we go. Let's try this. Here we go.
It's been a long
Me.
Mute that thing, Dave.
I'm trying to. Okay, yeah, he is getting a big show going on.
And Jerry Hayes, that's just what time everything actually cleared through. We're expecting it to be sometime around midnight when it first gets into our area. So we may have some rumbles and bumps all through the night. Melly, yeah, we love the ringtone, but we're really not supposed to broadcast it over the air. When we were living last time, it happened a couple of times, and somebody actually went ahead and tried to do a copyright strike on us. And we don't want that because we're not trying to steal anyone's music or do anything else. That's just the ringtone on a phone. And the tornado warning up in Missouri that we've been watching they've issued a new one that's down to the southeast of the first one. So they're continuing to watch it move. Now tornado warning for southeastern Bollinger County, southwestern Cape Girardeau, and north central Stoddard County till 10 p.m. At 9:13, severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located near Grassy or near Marble Hill, moving southeast at 25 miles an hour. It's a tornado, radar indicated rotation. The dangerous storm will be near Leopold around 9:20, advance around 9:25, and Delta around 9:35. So we're continuing to watch those storms move to the east. The storms to the south and west of that warned storm continue to have hail markers, continue to strengthen and intensify, and continue to look like individual storms rather than a solid line yet.
All right, let me see here. I'm going to get back off of this, zoom out, and here we go. He is moving down towards that storm. I guess he's going to try to get south of it. Let's go back to advance and see what's happening here. See if we can see the tornado. The warning has been in effect on this for a while. I don't see anything. I see maybe one or two little things hanging down, but I don't see nothing yet. But that's had the warning on for quite a while. Picking up some. I'm gonna look out here at the spotters again, Mark. Hang on just a second. Let's see. It looks like hey, Gary, can you hear me? You getting rain there now? I mean, what's your location? Okay. Oh, okay. You're on down to South Christian. I got you. Yeah, I see you. Okay. Let's see who else we got here. I'm going to see if I can't get...
The area of rotation, Dave, over in Missouri for that storm looks like it's just almost on top of a little community called Huxley.
Okay. Let me go back over there and take a look at that and see what it looks like. This is radar, what it looks like in Hopkinsville. That looks like a steady shield of rain.
Actually, it's moved to the east-southeast of that now. Probably the best area of rotation is just to the east of... the way they do it in Missouri, they have state roads. Their state roads are alphabetized. So state road Papa PP.
I see it. Okay, so is it just north of Sank? PP runs down to, well, south of Huxley.
Yeah.
Down to Sank. And the area of rotation is along in there?
Just north of Sank, yeah.
All right.
Heading in the general direction of Highway 51.
Okay, I've got the high-res velocity up. It is kind of is it broad area rotation?
kind of broad. The actual point of rotation is just to the northwest of where you got your cursor there.
Okay,
Up
right
there where
here.
the reds and green. No, up where the reds and greens
here.
come together.
Yeah.
Yeah, down just on the south, right there where the reds and greens come
Okay,
together.
right here.
Yeah.
So that is where our strongest rotation is. And let's go back to the physical. What we're looking at there is the wind field. So let's go back over to the high res. That kind of makes sense. There's a little notch right there.
Yep. That little storm we've been watching up by Eddyville is now just east of Fredonia, and it's strong, but so far it's not been a warned storm of any kind. I'm not seeing too much in the way of high winds in the wind field, and I'm not really seeing too much in the way of hail indicators. A little bit, but not a huge amount. They could get some pea-sized hail out of that.
I'm sorry, I was off here for a second. I was listening to you, but Donna's refreshing my coffee and she's doing everything. What a great person I have for support back here. Let's see what Corey's looking at now. Looks like he's trying to get turned around. He's just about, he's just about in the path of that storm.
That's probably why he's trying to get turned around. He
Yeah.
doesn't want to run into that thing in the dark.
He's certainly taking on a light show. I'm trying to see where he is on this. Okay, he's right here. I'm going to take a look at our camera in advance again. Yeah, it's getting some pretty good lightning now. Looks like we got a solid wall of rain. So if there is a tornado in there, it may be rain wrapped. And maybe the lightning can eliminate it, and maybe it can't. We'll see.
Yeah, just by looking at the signature, I would say it's probably rain wrapped or in the area of rain. It's going to be hard to pick out.
That's the bad thing about nighttime tornadoes. They're really hard to get an eyeball on. And with the continuous lightning, you can confuse exploding power lines with that as well. So, you know.
Well, either one you run into is bad news.
Yeah, none of it's good. I don't see anything much yet, but it is, you can see it is getting much closer now to this camera. And it's continuous lightning now, just about. This is something that if you were in a tornadic thunderstorm, you'd want to be very careful of. This is what is headed in this general direction. We're going to keep an eye on it. But when we start getting this kind of lightning in a tornadic storm, that's something to be concerned about.
Yeah, with the lightning and everything you're seeing, I think that line you're seeing there is probably the bottom edge of the shelf cloud.
Right. We're keeping an eye on things for everybody. And again, we'll try to answer as many questions we can. And Amy is also working the Facebook page a little bit. So we're trying to keep an eye on this stuff for you, but it's hard to answer so many questions. A lot of folks out here watching us as the storm comes in. They still got a dew point of 67 degrees there at that, before they get into that. That camera is really getting close to it. And yet, I would say that camera is just about an ideal spot, Mark, if I've got this figured right.
Probably so, but the storm's going to come across it before anything tornadic gets into it. So, again, we're watching that shelf cloud advance toward advance. So, because we're seeing a little bit more and more of the horizon right behind it as it moves. And behind it is where that really, really heavy rain and everything is.
Yeah, I'm going to try to get where we can see it a little better, where the folks at home can see it. All right, here's the camera that we're seeing this, and this is the area we're looking into right here. And that is some, we got a light here that's shown up that wasn't there a while ago. Go in here and take a
Very
look.
intense.
Oh, it is. Look at that. Look at how bowed out it is.
Yeah. Those lights you're seeing down there to the southwest is a car.
Oh, I see, yeah. Somebody's out of the car, I guess, looking at it. Looks
Yeah.
like a couple of cars are sitting there watching it. I imagine that's some storm chasers.
Yeah.
Well, probably not professional ones, though. They don't look like they're in the right spot to be professional.
Well, it looks like a set of power lines go right through there.
Mm-hmm. This is something to be concerned about. If I were them, I wouldn't be sitting right there. I'd be moving.
A spotter reported
825 to weather
several
off.
funnel clouds in advance.
Okay, they're reporting funnel clouds in advance. Is that what I'm hearing?
Yeah. Spotter chasers reporting funnel clouds from advance, which is the storm we're watching right there.
Yep. You can see it really bowing now. We're gonna be seeing some strong winds here, I would say, pretty soon in this site. And so, folks at home who are watching this, we are watching this because this storm is headed in our general direction. We want it to be, oh my goodness, we want it to be calming down before it gets here. But so far, it's still hanging in there with the strength. And we're going to keep watching this because I wouldn't be surprised if we don't see a funnel in here somewhere if we don't get rain over on top of us first. So you can see a big rain shield right along there. And behind this is all solid sheet of rain. I would say that the funnel is somewhere inside here. So we're going to continue to track it. Let's go back out here so you can see that it is, here's the camera right here we were looking at. This is Advance, Missouri, and this is the direction it's looking at, and you can see that it is certainly an intense storm. There's a pretty heavy core right here. Let's see what this says. Moving south-southeast at 22 miles an hour. So that storm has turned. It's turned right, Mark. That's turned right.
Yep, it has. And the direction of movement on it was was updated from moving east to moving southeast. So it definitely turned right.
And you can see the storm core right here. This is a very intense area. It's going to go just, it may even come across this camera site here. This is the camera right here, and it's looking back this way. I'm going to go back to the camera. Let's see if we can spot this. I want to bring us out here so everybody can see where it's going first. This is headed towards western Kentucky, and whether or not it's going to hold together remains to be seen. But it's been persistent for a good while now. That has been a tornado warning storm for quite a while. Well, let's look back here. Chris Beck says he's in Cape Girardeau, which is up here. And I would say that you're going to be needing to be careful about this. Like I said, the individual cells moving southeast. The overall line is moving southeast, but they were moving northeast. So this is something you'll have to watch. This is Corey Gherkin. We've been watching. He's a storm chaser, an independent storm chaser, not affiliated with us or with the Christian County network, but let's see what he's seeing here. Looks like he's got multiple cameras on the vehicle. So again, we're watching this stuff, trying to get any information we can on this. I'm going to go back to advanced camera. Let's see what it, okay, look at here. We got some heavy rains now. They've been overtaken by the rainfall. Blinding rainfall, intense lightning. I'm not sure what happened there. Looks like the camera has been, yeah, the wind has moved that camera now. Look at that. Just intense rainfall. You can't see anything. Even the lightning doesn't help. I'd be very concerned if I were in this spot right here. It is a tornado warned storm, and it's coming right across this camera site. You can see how intense the rainfall is. It's almost blinding, and the lightning is continuous. That's why it's doing, it's knocking out the infrared sensor on here, and that's why it goes black all of a sudden, and then back to where it comes back on, and you can see the heavy rainfall. Let's see here. A lot of people still with us on the channel. We're watching this closely. Mark, that's some intense stuff coming in there now.
Yeah, some very intense stuff. That's what I said. What you were seeing was the shelf cloud. This is the heavy rain shaft. If there's a tornado toward the backside of this, it might be just behind that heavy rain. But again, it could be wrapped up in this heavy rain.
Well, if we see that, watching the
Our
tree
stronger
here.
storm, yeah, our stronger storms that formed off to the east are at the Bowling Green area now and extend all the way up to, looks like just south of Glendine, which is just south of Hardensburg. Not quite to Litchfield yet, so they continue to march eastward.
Well, let's go back and take a look at the local area. Wow. Evansville's still getting pounded, so is Mount Vernon.
Yeah, it's just now getting to them real good. The warnings extend eastward now, all the way over almost to Tell City.
Okay. So for folks up in the Henderson, Evansville area, Newburgh, Mount Vernon, yeah, you're getting pounded pretty good. If you're not yet, you soon will. Lots of lightning also in that. I have no cameras up that way. I don't see any chasers we can ping off of. See the actual local radar from the backside. Yeah, it's still pretty intense. Let's see here.
Yeah, probably
Okay.
getting some small hail in the Evansville area, but probably not anything up to severe criteria.
Okay, in Logan County, we now have power outages. We got 796 customers out of power in Logan County, and this is certainly due to that storm that's now off to the east.
Yeah, have a report there of Justin Smith saying power is out in all of Auburn.
Yeah, well, that's verified according to the reports we have. The radar has the ability to pick up on power outages too. It's just a feature I turn on, and as power companies get those outages, it's turned in, and then it's extrapolated into our radar.
Yeah,
Bowling Green
And
is. Go ahead.
they've updated the tornado warning over in Missouri. Sikeston, you're in the edge of it now, at the very end of
Oh
it.
my goodness, yeah.
Yeah, tornado warning for southwestern Scott County and northeastern Stoddard County till 10:15. At 9:31, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Advance, moving southeast at 35. It's picked up a little speed too.
Okay, so here's
Radar
Advance.
indicated.
Now
Yeah.
here's Advance. You can see the wind has really increased there,
Yeah, radar indicated rotation.
and you can see the intense rainfall and lightning. There's the lightning. Every now and then you see the flash. You can see the tree here and maybe this power line here.
Yeah. This dangerous storm will be near Advance and Bell City around 9:35, Sykeston, Morley, and Haywood City around 9:55, and Minor around 10. Other locations impacted by this include Van Duser and Blodgett. This includes the following highways: Interstate 57 in Missouri between mile markers 1 and 2, and Interstate 55 between mile markers 66 and 76. That again is radar indicated rotation, max hail size less than 3/4 of an inch.
So far, the camera is withstanding this storm, but it is taking a beating.
It is. If we suddenly see it go swinging around and quit transmitting, we'll know what happened.
Eric, yeah, we're following what you're saying. Yeah, Missouri Boot Hill is really under the gun, and it is moving closer, ever so closer towards Kentucky. I don't see those cars anymore. That is just absolutely, look at the winds in that. Absolutely stout. I would not be surprised if we aren't near, if there is a tornado in there, we aren't maybe near that. And look at this tree. It's just about to be, look at how that's just going horizontally now. So the winds are still picking up here. I don't know how long this camera will be able to hold out, but this is absolutely amazing to be able to see this and have a camera with the tornadic storm coming right over it and the circulation passing very, very close. And
That camera is just right in the notch of that.
It is. This is, I can't see, the tree's still standing, but you can tell by how the camera's shaking, there's some wind in it. The infrared's been knocked out. There it is. It's back now. You can see how intense this rainfall is.
Yeah, they're showing winds at that point up to, I just saw one to almost to 34.
Okay. I'm going to,
Switching around from the north to the northeast, now back to the west, now back to the northeast. Now to the west, now to the northeast. That's not good when the winds are switching around that fast.
nope. We're fixing to see something here. If the camera holds up. Absolutely taking a beating where it is.
And there's a tornado warning right up on the Missouri-Illinois border for Union County, Jackson County, and Perry County till 10 p.m. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located over Altenburg, or 14 miles north of Trail of Tears State Park, moving east at 25. Radar indicated rotation. The dangerous storm will be near Grand Tower around 9:40 p.m. Other locations impacted by this include Frona, Gorham, and Alto Pass. Radar indicated. That is to the north of where we're tracking this tornadic storm right now, Dave.
Okay, I'm looking back. This is Bell City. It's a different camera, but it's not too far away from Advance. But they're not certainly not getting it like Advance was. So I'm gonna move back over.
Yeah, they're getting a light show though, and they'll be getting the rain soon enough.
Okay, it looks like the winds have shifted and it's coming directly towards the camera. For those of you who are just joining us, we're looking at a live camera just inside that tornadic thunderstorm. over in
their
Missouri.
max
Go
been
ahead.
42, almost 43 miles an hour.
Boy, the rain is so intense. You can't
Yeah.
see very far at all in that.
Yeah.
And the reason
It
you're
may
able,
have skipped just by him because their pressure's starting to rise.
okay. So we may have just had the worst passes. We're looking to see. When you see okay, right now, that lightning has knocked out the infrared sensor on that camera. It's the reason you can't see the rain. Now there it is coming back. But it's very intense rainfall. Very intense. I will tell everybody out there, this is not something that is to us yet. It's still got a good ways to go to get here. It may or may not hold together. Excuse me, but we're going to keep an eye on it for you. We're not going to let you get caught unawares. There, the wind is shifting again now, going to the other direction. Mark, look at that. It's almost there. Do we lose the camera? No, not yet.
No, it's still going.
The rainfall is so intense you cannot see the light pole. Light pole's probably behind my head, so you can't see that very well.
Yeah. They lost their infrared again temporarily.
Yep.
It's back now.
Let's see if I can. I'm going to try one thing, Mark, and I'll be back to you if I lose you.
Okay.
Okay, I lost Mark's feed. I'm going to bring him back here in just a second. I want to see if you guys can see the tree over here, what's left of it, if there is any left. Again, this is a tornadic thunderstorm that is going over the camera site, and it is absolutely intense at that location. And I don't see, my goodness, they're taking a beating. Okay, Mark, I brought you back. I was just wanting them to see if they could see that tree.
Yep.
But it's, I believe the tree is gone. I haven't been able to see it the last couple of times, but
Yeah.
we'll keep watching it.
Corey Gherkin has gotten out ahead of that. He's kind of switch around and see if he can look back into it, but he's managed to get out ahead of it.
Dew point still fairly high, 62.7 degrees. All right, here's Corey Gherkin. Let's see what he's got. Yeah, he is a little ways from it. Okay. So we're going to continue to watch this. I'm going to check our people here and make sure there's nothing sneaking in on us. I see a couple of them on the move.
Yeah, we've told them, since we're kind of out of everything, that if they want to come back in for a while, they can.
Okay. Yeah, I think got a little time yet before it gets into our area, but it's coming. And you can see they've extended the tornado warning all the way down to Sykeston, Missouri now. I'm going to go back to advance one more time. Just take one more look at it. Yeah, I don't see. Yeah, there's the tree. It's still standing. Looks like it didn't have any leaves on it left.
Yeah, looks like the winds have kind of shifted around a little bit, so I think that's probably went just north of there, if there was any circulation. Heading for Bell City. It'll be there soon enough.
Yeah, there's Bell City right here. Let's see what it looks like there. Yes, it's coming in on them.
Yeah, look at the back edge of that shelf cloud coming in on them.
I would imagine there's a lot of people watching this over there, concerned about what's coming in on them. They know that there's.
I hope so.
Yeah.
We'll try to get them the best warnings we can when we can get them.
Yeah. But yeah, that thing's really fixing to get into there. They're going to be hit pretty soon. If you look at the jagged edges up here, if next lightning show, look at that. That's some pretty nasty clouds.
Yeah, that is the back edge of the shelf cloud. The rain's coming right behind that.
Right. You can see, well, I wish I could show you. There's some trees over there that you can see their leaves are starting to pick up. I think the wind's getting in gear there. You got a few trees up here, but you can't really see how much they're moving. Okay, so let's get back and again, folks, we're watching this really nasty looking line of storms coming in towards us. The other thing that's a little concerning is this. You've got a break in the line, and then you've got another tornado warning storm right here in the middle where that break is. So, you know, I don't hardly see how we're going to miss all this stuff as it comes through. I'm going to look over here and see how much. Okay, we still got 796 people out of power in Logan County from that storm that went through there.
Yeah, the rotation up there on that northern tornado warning storm is just south of Grand Tower, right on the, looks like right on the Mississippi River, Kentucky, the Missouri-Illinois border.
Okay, here's just issuing new tornado warning on that storm back there over Advance. Let's see if I can see anything. And look at the direction. It's coming the opposite direction of what it was going just a little bit ago. Look at that.
Yeah. Is that a new warning, or did they just
No, I believe it's a new one.
degrade, or did they just degrade the old one?
Let's
And
see.
it just says the tornado warning for southeastern Bollinger and southwestern Cape Girardeau counties is canceled.
Okay. Let's see about
Tornado,
this.
yeah, the warning remains in effect till 10 p.m. for north central Stoddard County.
Okay. Yeah, it looks like Bell City's looks to get hit pretty soon. I'll go back and check on that, but we're going to try to keep an eye on this. Right now, there's nothing threatening Hopkinsville or Madisonville, but again, this line right here, is that dropping south, Mark?
It is. It's moving southeastward.
Okay, we got power outages up here being reported now. 111 customers out in Hamilton County. Let's see here. This is behind this line of severe storms here. 281 customers out in Wayne County.
Flooding has begun in Bell City over there.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Just started. It's mighty big drops, it looks like, doesn't it?
It does. And
Oh.
it's still raining like crazy back at Advance.
Advance is right up in there in the center of that. Yeah, that's
But not raining quite as heavy as it was.
No,
I can
it's
see
not.
the power lines and stuff a little bit now.
yeah, I can too. The tree's still standing. So it looks like intense lightning's still there, but the worst of it appears to be waning over Advanced, which is right here. Going a little closer so everybody home can see it. Here's Bell City, the next camera that we're going to be watching. It should be, this is the little city there. This is Bell City, Missouri.
Yeah, they're right in the edge of the very leading edge of the heavy precipits, almost to them.
Okay,
Yep, it's just starting to hit them now.
yep. Here it goes. It's starting to get heavier. On the tornado warning storm. Let's keep an eye on this. May be able to see a little more once the rain gets going and kind of gets the droplets in a sheet on the lens. And maybe we'll be able to see some stuff out here with some of these street lights and things. Lightning picking up. This is similar to what we would be able to expect if this does hold together and gets in here to us. Let's see here. Jessica Martin says, husband is in Litchfield driving to Madisonville. Mark, what can you tell her?
He's got some pretty heavy storms to the west of Litchfield along the parkway there. He should clear out of them by the time he gets around Arnold, maybe just to the east of Arnold. And then he may just get a shower or two the rest of the way in.
Okay.
As long as he gets in before we start running into the heavier stuff coming in from the west.
Yeah, Jenna Ann says we're gonna try to read the chat a little bit more. Jenna Ann, we're trying to keep an eye on the things that are happening on radar so that nobody gets caught unprepared.
There is a special weather statement on those. It expires in 9 minutes on those storms. Wind gusts up to 50 miles an hour and pea-sized hail, radar indicated.
Okay.
So he needs to be careful. He's kind of head and nose into them if he's on the parkway. But he needs to be careful of them. If he waits a little bit, they'll clear out of the Litchfield area probably within the next 30 minutes or so. And he should be able to just hit light rain showers the rest of the way in.
Eric, where is Sylvia located out there? I'm trying to figure out where she is, but I don't think she's in any danger of tornado right now, to tell you the truth of the matter. Jeffrey Garland, I think he's watching from Advanced Missouri, if I'm reading this correct. So he says I made it past this one. I am certainly glad to hear that.
There is a special weather statement for Evansville, Owensboro, Henderson, all the area up around the northern part near the Ohio River there, for wind gusts up to 50 miles an hour and a half-inch hail, radar indicated. Gusty winds could knock down trees, tree limbs, and blow around unsecured objects.
Right.
That includes Interstate 165 between mile markers 63 and 70, Interstate 69 between mile markers 138 and 148, and Interstate 69 in Indiana between mile markers 1 and 7, and the Audubon Parkway between mile markers 1 and 23. And again, it's a special weather statement. It's not a warning.
Yeah, also, I want to do something here to calm one of the ladies lives up in okay, Sylvia says she's located at Owey, O-W-E-Y, Owensboro. Okay, so here's what the situation is there, Sylvia, is you do have a strong storm. It does not appear to be severe down towards Owensboro. There's a special weather statement on it. Let's see what it says. Let's see here. Well, so
There's still got the tornado warning on the storm that's southwest of Carbondale. It just came south of Grand Tower, but now they've issued a severe thunderstorm warning along with it out ahead of it.
Sylvia, this says that the wind gust up to 50 miles an hour and a half-inch hail. That's below severe criteria, so don't be worried. I don't see anything tornadic in that. We are keeping an eye on it. Mark, she's up near the Evansville in the Owensboro area, and she is really having a hard time. Let's make sure that she is feeling better about things. She is panicking. It's okay, Sylvia, I promise you. You're going to be fine.
Yeah, there's an area of thunderstorms. It's actually a line that's dropping down across there. So it may be noisy for a while. You'll see some heavy rain, maybe some small hail for a while. There is a severe thunderstorm warning north of you, but it's up in the Indiana side of it. And like you could get some noisy storms. You may even see a warning again later tonight. but we're not looking at any tornadic activity in this. It's just straight line winds up to around 50. What's around you right now is a weather advisory, which means it's not strong enough to be a warning. It's just an advisory. And that's for wind gusts up to 50 and small hail less than 3/4 of an inch, which is about penny size. So right now, yeah, it's going to be a noisy night and a heavy rain night, but I don't think you have to worry too much about anything super severe on you right now.
Yeah, it's going to sound worse than it actually is. So don't worry, Sylvia. We're watching this very closely. And if we see anything tornadic, we're going to definitely holler at you and talk to you about this. So, but I don't see it. In fact, Mark, do you see any weakening? Although it's pretty strong, though. Back around towards Uniontown, that's got a pretty heavy core on it. But, again, I don't know. Do you see anything or tornadic in it at all?
Not really. I see one place over by Uniontown that could be, but I'm going to investigate it real quick. There's a little bit of rotation, but nothing real strong. So mostly it's just heavy rain and noise.
Okay. So we're trying to answer folks' questions out here. Again, we're watching a couple of different medias. We're simulcasting on Facebook and on the YouTube channel here itself. I would encourage you. We've had some subscribe. In fact, Clayton Hilliard, you have subscribed. I appreciate that. You're now a part of the Watchers of the Wind tribe, and we will be able to get you you have to send your information at the YouTube channel, but it's clearly marked what the email address is, and you can make the inquiry. Watchers of the Wind. You're part of the Watchers of the Wind tribe once you subscribe, and we're grateful to you, and hopefully you will enjoy your membership in the tribe. Okay, let's see here. Sylvia says, all right, I feel so much better knowing there's not a big tornado risk. Good, Sylvia. That's what we want to teach you. And you are going to be okay. You're going to get through this just fine. So don't panic. And we're glad that we're able to help you. And we're right here for you. Same thing for anyone else that's having panic attacks on this. This is not meant to frighten anyone. But we do have to tell you if there is something to be concerned about. It doesn't mean that...
Something to watch for.
Yeah, absolutely. So it doesn't mean that just because a tornado warning has been issued on a storm, it doesn't mean that storm is going to produce a tornado. Mark, I am a little more concerned about this one just south of Carbondale.
Yeah, actually the one south of Carbondale has lost its tornado warning now.
Oh, okay.
It's got a severe thunderstorm warning, and that severe thunderstorm warning is for hail.
Okay. Let's see. I'm going to go back here. I'm going to look at Bell City real fast.
All right. Cave City, you're kind of between storms right now. Again, you've got this area of storms to go through. May be kind of noisy, but right now, nothing severe anywhere in it. After you get on the backside of that, you probably got several hours of quiet before the other line comes through. And if so, that'll be in the overnight hours. Okay. And in Greenville, our major threat here is straight line winds. But we're waiting to see because a lot of the models show it weakening out before it comes through our area here. It will still be strong down into Tennessee and up to our north, but we're waiting to see what's going to develop with that.
Okay. Brittany Yates says she's just joined. What time are these supposed to move through Hopkinsville? And are they still supposed to be severe? That's probably a pretty good question. Mark, what do you think?
Yeah, it is. I'm less confident they're going to be severe when they come through. The more I look at the model as it updates and goes through. But right now, we're coming up on the 10 o'clock hour, and the model's pretty well showing what's going on right now. But as we go on through time with the model, which is the HRRR I'm looking at, Dave, a lot of the Kentucky storms just kind of fall apart. The main thrust seems to continue up through Indiana and over toward Ohio, and then moving southeastward down toward Tennessee. So West Tennessee, you may be in line for it a little bit later. It stays pretty strong. But as it hits the Mississippi River, again, it kind of starts to fall apart. So we'll have to see if that develops or not. We should be getting another HRRR run here in the next few minutes beginning. So we'll see what the new one shows. But right now it shows things starting to fall apart before it actually comes too much into our area.
Well, I'd say that this is certainly going to be about, well, I would say what, about maybe a couple of hours away from getting into our area, Mark?
Yeah, at least. It's probably at least an hour away from getting even across the Mississippi River.
It does, I do think that it will pick up a little speed once he gets to that Mississippi River, though. That's something that I really think will,
It could, but again,
Yeah.
the HRRR shows it completely falling apart for Kentucky
Huh.
when it gets into there. It continues down into Tennessee, and it continues with the area up above Evansville and through Indiana and heading toward Ohio. But for our area, they show it just really kind of falling apart. I don't know. It's because if they expect that the storms we've already had move through kind of rob the energy out, but we'll have to wait and see.
Let's see here. Tricia Slayton.
We may have lost the camera at advance. It's just spinning when I look at it. But see what Bell City's showing here. Bell City is showing a pretty good amount of rain coming down. Still a lot of lightning, but not a huge amount of wind at the moment.
Hey, Mark, I got Amy's returned to the studio. I'm going to let her have a seat in here in my spot and let her talk about her adventures in the field. So, and then I'll be back with you here in just a minute.
All right, sounds good. Tracy Runyon, as the stuff moves on to the east, again, they could see some storms later on tonight. I'm not really aware if the watch that we're under goes all the way over there or not, but really, generally, the model shows that the whole line kind of weakens out as time goes on. BDC, you didn't miss anything much. We were just watching the storm over in Missouri come across a couple of the cameras and speculating on whether or not it was going to make it in here or not. We're still waiting to see what's going to happen with it. So you haven't really missed a whole lot. Grant County, Indiana. Indiana, you're under a pretty good area. And you probably will continue to be for a little while. That line is just moving into the Bedford, Mitchell, English, Birdseye, just east of Huntingburg, and Ferdinand over in Missouri. It's moving. That part of the line is still moving off to the east and just beginning to make a little turn toward the southeast. So the big push is still to that for that in that direction, and then it's kind of strung out right along the Ohio River. We're seeing a few little showers start to pop up over by Grand Rivers Aurora, just to the east of the lakes. We'll have to keep an eye and see what they do, but right now they're just really small showers. Well, that was an interesting view there for a moment, wasn't it? I don't know what we were looking at, but it was an interesting view. Again, we're under a severe thunderstorm watch in our area up until 2 a.m., or at least we were. Let me double check and verify that that's still what's going on. Yeah, we still have the severe thunderstorm watch for our area until 2 a.m. There is a severe thunderstorm watch now down into Tennessee. Let me see what it is showing. And it is also until 2 a.m. And for Tennessee, it includes the counties of Benton, Dyer, Lake, Weakley, Carroll, Gibson, Lauderdale, Crockett, Henry, and Obion. And that's up until 2 a.m. So they're expecting those storms that are in Missouri to push southeastward and move into West Tennessee as the night goes on. So that's why you're under a watch till 2 a.m. Our watch is still in effect till 2 a.m. So we're probably not quite done with it yet tonight. You know, we're waiting and seeing what's going to go on there. Yeah. I hear you fine. How about everybody else out there? Did you hear Shane do the sound check, or was that only me? Why is Logan County highlighted on the map? I didn't know Logan County was highlighted on the map. Oh, I know why Logan County was highlighted on the map. The reason that is highlighted on the map is because they still have power outages from the earlier storms that came through. So that's why they're highlighted on the map. We have the ability to show areas that are without power. So that is why Logan County was highlighted on the map. And I see Amy quite well. But I don't know if she's ready to start talking to everybody yet, so we'll give her a few more minutes. Yeah, most of Auburn has been out of power because of the storm that came through there earlier, and that's why they're highlighted on the map. There's no one talking right now, Karen Rainwaters, except me. Dave is going to step away to take a little break, and they haven't got Amy's sound quite going yet. So that's the reason you're only listening to me talking for the moment. Yeah, Logan County, all of Western Kentucky is under a severe thunderstorm watch. And let me figure out how far east that goes. Hang on. Yeah, that severe thunderstorm watch goes all the way over to around Louisville, a line between Louisville down to Bowling Green and the Kentucky-Tennessee border. So, and all the way up into Indiana, almost to Terre Haute. It has been degraded to the Illinois Indiana border down to just west of Evansville, and then it, basically behind the line of storms there that we've been talking about, they've begun to degrade it away. So as those lines move east, they'll degrade that watch area. But right now, the watch is still in effect all the way over to Louisville and a line between Louisville and Bowling Green until 2 a.m. Jonathan Wayne, the models, looking at the HRRR, they actually show this line weakening out for the Kentucky portion of it. It continues to push east very hard across Indiana and into Ohio, probably heading for the Louisville area as well. And then they show it intensifying as it gets down into Arkansas and West Tennessee as the night goes on. But for the western Kentucky portion of it, the models actually kind of wash it out. Alvaton, Kentucky. Where exactly is Alvaton? Give me a larger city nearby, and I can tell you if you might get some hail later on. It is an odd split. I can only think that the storms that we had come earlier probably took some of the energy out for our particular area here, and they're thinking that that might decrease the chance for the storms to be strong as they came through. But we're waiting to see. Just because the models show that, I've seen the models be wrong before. It could be a solid line all the way through when it comes through. Southeast of Bowling Green. Most of the storms are about over for you in Bowling Green for right now. This next line won't be through till almost 2 o'clock in the morning for your area, and it may have weakened out by then. So I'd say, except for maybe possibly some heavy rain, your plants would probably be all right. Sikeston, Missouri. Sikeston, you're in the very end of this tornado warning that's been going on that we've been watching. The storm's not quite to you yet. Right now, it's up to the north and almost northwest. Yeah, northwest of Sikeston is the main part of the storm. The main part of the circulation looks like it's to the east of Bell City and to the west of Morley. It has been dropping kind of to the southeast, but it's not to you yet. You are in the edge of that tornado warning, and that tornado warning is in effect till 10:15, so it may go out about any time. The storm has slowed back down a little bit. It's not moving quite as fast as it was, so it's not going to get down to the south end of that warning quite as fast as they thought it was going to. And again, that was for radar indicated tornado warning. I haven't seen any reports from that way saying anything has happened, although we are watching on our radar Omega, and there was a very, very strong wind and gust and rain that came across Advance, Missouri. So we know that there was a very strong storm there. It just it didn't quite hold together as it moves to the south. Rita, I don't know why I'm cutting out. I go quiet for a couple of seconds from time to time. And Amy has not been saying anything yet.
Sorry, Mark, I'm here.
Oh, all right, I hear you now.
Yep.
People are saying, why can I only hear Mark?
Because I was quiet.
Yeah, because Mark's the only one over here running his mouth.
So, Mark, it looks
Okay,
like
and
that
whoever
one.
was asking,
Go ahead.
whoever was asking about Sykeston, they've ended the tornado warning for that area. They do have a special weather advisory for that area now for the next 45 minutes. And it says at 10:13 p.m., Doppler radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm near Bell City or near Oran, moving southeast at 25. So it has slowed back down. Wind gusts up to 50 miles an hour and half-inch hail, radar indicated. In locations impacted include Sykeston, Minor, Morley, Haywood City, Van Duser, Blodgett, and Dalestadt. I think is how you say that. This includes the following highways: I-57 in Missouri between mile markers 1 and 2, and I-55 between mile markers 66 and 77. And again, that's radar indicated. So, yeah.
Looks like they've also put a special weather statement on that one just north of Mountain View, Arkansas.
I believe it. The strength is starting to pick up in the Arkansas storms as well, and that's kind of what the model was showing, that the southern part of the line down by Arkansas would start to pick up more strength, and all this stuff just west of Kentucky would start to weaken down. So we're starting to see signs of that. It's also a tornado warning. We'll see if it continues. There's several storms there with hail markers on them, but all of them are well under 1 inch. So far, so good.
All right.
So far, the model is proving to be correct, which is always a good thing when we see the models prove to be correct, because we use a lot of that in our forecasting.
Exactly.
Yeah. Do not conform to, don't worry about it. You are fine. I was answering your question. We've got the time. We're not under a severe threat right at the moment. We're just tracking it. So I didn't mind answering your question for you. And except for the very northern parts of the area, right along the Ohio River, where they still have a lot of storms that are ongoing, it looks like a lot of the activity has moved out of our coverage area. So, we may be pretty quiet here for a little bit, but we're going to continue to watch this line of storms over in Missouri to see what it does as it comes this way. Although, as it gets closer to the Paducah radar, it does look like it may be losing strength and cohesiveness, more just becoming a general line of storms. There is still some small areas of rotation, different areas up and down it, normally where they're getting a little bit of hail. The front edge of it is showing winds about 30 miles an hour to 35. Yeah, maybe getting close to 40 in a couple places. But for now, we're just watching to see what it does as it gets closer into our area. It could just be taking a breather and then re-intensify again, but we'll see what happens. Well, we appreciate you, and we appreciate everybody who's tuned in to hang out with us and watch this weather come in. We really do. You know, and again, we've got a little bit of a break, so hit like, hit subscribe, join our Watchers of the Wind tribe, and we'd be love to have you and love to have everybody come along on this weather journey with us.
Absolutely. I've actually gotten a few emails come through tonight as we were out in the field earlier, and we appreciate all of you guys' support. I'll be getting back in touch with you guys via email over the next couple of days once this severe weather passes and I get done with work tomorrow. Then I'll start working on those emails.
Once we can all breathe again.
Exactly.
Yeah. Brandon Henderson, if you miss those late night at ops, won't you come on back over? We'd welcome to have you anytime. I'm teasing. Brandon's one of our spotters. He moved away from us. Where did you move, Brandon? South Carolina? If I remember right. He moved somewhere away from us. So he likes to check in on us from time to time.
He says South Carolina, and now he's in Norfolk.
What are you doing in Norfolk? It may be a little bit because of the earlier storms, BDC, but I think also it's because the support for them, the major instability and stuff, has kind of been pushed in two different directions. We had that big push faster to the east of the northern storms, and that kind of stretched everything else. And now the greater push is to the southeast on the southern storms, so that will probably take them south of our area. So, as happens a lot of times, we get a little bit of a cap in our area, especially after storms go through, and everything kind of splits around us and goes to the north and goes to the south. That's one of the things about living in West Kentucky. They like to do stuff like that.
Well, hey, Anna, welcome back. Brandon, we do miss you around here. If you ever get back in the area, you should definitely come visit. Looks like what Mark was speaking of earlier with the southern part of the line down in Arkansas strengthening a little bit has actually took place. The storm cell we were watching earlier that had a special weather statement on it now has a severe warning. So the models were absolutely correct in saying that that was going to strengthen as it entered into the Arkansas and southwestern Tennessee area once it gets there.
Right. Yeah, that storm is in east central Stone County, northwestern Independence County, and southern Izard or Izard, ever how they say it down there, in north central Arkansas till 11:15 p.m. And at 10:22, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Melbourne to 5 miles northeast of Mountain View, moving southeast at 30 miles an hour. Hazard is 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and nickel-size hail, radar indicated. Max hail size is going to be nickel size, and wind threat 60 miles per hour. Both are radar indicated. And again, we've had no new warnings on that on the Missouri portion of that line, so we're kind of waiting to see exactly what it's going to do. The latest model run continues to show of the HRRR, which updates every hour, still shows things weakening and kind of falling apart as they come into West Kentucky. A few storms up along the Ohio River in the northern part, moving across. Maybe a few storms across the northern counties of Kentucky there to the north of Christian County. But even the storms that are over in Arkansas, they drop southeast and then start to run out of steam after they cross the Mississippi River. And of course, by the morning time, by 7 a.m., all the storms have moved well off to the east. But again, they keep them relatively weak as they come across overnight. So we may be here for a little while watching storms just to make sure nothing happens, but we'll wait and see and watch what they do with that severe thunderstorm watch as time goes on.
So, Mark, looking at these, that little system that's right south and east of Carbondale, looks like the storm track on that one is taking a more southeasterly track on the tail end of it. Is that something we should be watching?
We'll watch it. Yeah, I had my eye on that a little bit earlier because if I see any more strengthening, I would be worried about that. But again, the HRRR model, which is the newest model we're going to get for right now, just continues to it keeps those up along the Ohio River. They bring them across the northern counties near Dixon, Calhoun, Hartford, and towards Litchfield as the night goes on. But other than that, they don't really strengthen them a whole lot.
Okay. Do not conform. Thank you. I appreciate that greatly. Just here doing what we do for our community.
Logan County, Kentucky, I think you've probably seen enough for today. So really, they show them weakening out and not seeing much through most of Kentucky, and that includes Logan County, which is down on the southern end here with us. So I think we'll have to wait and see, if that line stays strong for any reason. But so far, run after run of the model that I'm watching has just continued to show that weakening out. And so probably not a whole lot going on. You may hear some storms, hear some thunders and rumble and see a little wind later on, but probably not severe criteria. Do not conform, I agree. Amy has a very pretty smile.
Oh, thank you, Mark. Jake Carter on Facebook says, just tuned in. How's Hopkinsville looking? Right now, we're pretty good. We're still watching a line off to the west that is slowly making its way in here. As Marcus stated earlier, it looks like it's kind of going to miss us in here in Hopkinsville, but we're going to keep a close eye on it because there's a broken line moving in. Anything that moves in is potentially going to be weaker than they originally expected, according to the models.
Yeah, a lot of what the model is showing just shows this stuff up to our north and west that's up in Illinois just kind of becomes a bit of a mottled mess as it comes on through. Some thunder showers, some rain showers, and those kind of continue through the night as it moves through the area, and then just pretty well dissipates by morning. Again, a few good cells that move across the northern tier, maybe Hopkins County northward of there, and moves off to the east, and then starts to re-intensify toward tomorrow morning, all the way over around the Ashland area and over on the Kentucky, North Carolina, West Virginia border area. So for now, we're just continuing to watch this, monitoring it. We're not ready to quit on it. The severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect. They haven't canceled it, except behind that initial line, they've degraded it down a little bit. So as this area moves off to the east, they'll continue to degrade the severe thunderstorm watch, and hopefully we'll be out of it before too late, and we can all go home and get a good night's sleep.
Mark, we got someone in the Facebook asking about Nortonville, Hopkins County area.
You may see a storm later on tonight. It doesn't appear to be super strong as it comes through, but there is a little cluster of storms that the model shows moving through those northern counties, probably down about to Hopkins County. And again, that's probably in the 3 a.m., 2 to 3 a.m. time frame. There is a new severe thunderstorm warning up in Indiana and partly in Kentucky. It encompasses Brandenburg, New Amsterdam, Alton, up to Leavenworth, right along the Ohio River. And it says the whole list of counties up that way. Most of them are in Indiana. The only one that's in Kentucky is northern Meade County in central Kentucky till midnight Eastern Time, 11 p.m. Central Time. And at 11:26 Central, 11:26 Eastern, 10:26 Central, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near English to Carefree Town to 17 miles northeast of Tell City, moving east at 50 miles an hour. That's part of that stronger line that's still moving off to the east. Hazard 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, radar indicated. Indicated locations impacted include Louisville, New Albany, Corydon, Brandenburg, English, Carefree Town, Mount Pleasant, Galena, New Perkin, and Palmyra. And that's a radar indicated threat. Hail size less than 3/4 inch and wind 60 miles an hour.
Back. All right, Mark, I'm going to step away. David seems to be back.
All right. I'll look for his face instead of your pretty face.
Well, thanks. Rolling away.
Bowling Green, you just had some storms move through. You may get some more out of this on toward morning, but that's probably going to be in the
Hello,
close to
friends and
4 a.m.
neighbors.
time frame.
Oops.
Hello, David.
Here I am. Everybody miss me,
Here you are.
and wherever I am,
You know what they
I'll-
say, no matter where you go.
there I'll be.
Yeah.
Okay, Mark, I'm getting tired of waiting on these. Are they going to get in here or not?
Well, the HRRR continues to show things kind of fall apart in that part of the line. They pick up strength as they head down towards Tennessee, but even there, once they hit the Mississippi River, they just fall everything apart.
Mm-hmm.
There may see some storms, small cell storms, move across the northern counties in the overnight, early morning hours. But again, that's just where the HRRR is showing.
Well, I still think we're going to get a storm, but I don't think it's going to be as severe as what we were first worried about. Let's look at this Corey here, see what he's doing. And he's just driving along, trying to stay ahead of that storm. Doing a pretty good job of it. He should be approaching Kentucky here pretty soon.
Yeah. I'm going to step away a few minutes, Dave.
All right, sure. And as we continue to watch these storms moving in, let's look at some of these power outages. We do have power outages from these things. So 95 customers out in Hamilton County, that would be in Illinois. And then back here in Iron County, where that tornadic storm went across, 166 customers out, which is not too bad considering everything that happened. And then let's look down here. So really not a huge amount of power outages, so it's not too bad. We've so far come through pretty good. We're going to continue to go in pretty good. Let's see if anybody... Dan, looks like you're still with us, buddy. I'm glad to see you up and going. I bet you're getting tired, though. And let's see here, Andrea. Okay, everybody wants to know. Let's talk about the weekend a little bit, because what's going to happen is we're going to get this front through. That would be basically it stretches all along this area. And once the front gets through, cooler air is going to start pouring in. I think Friday is going to start as a clearing day, and then I think that what we'll see after that is even cooler air come in. We may even get down into the upper 30s on Sunday, and possibly some scattered light frost. I don't think it'll be a big deal. Probably nothing that's going to kill anything much, but you could get a little nip. So if you can, get your stuff in. Carol Duckett's asking, says her husband's a truck driver and is in Horse Cave, Kentucky, and wants to know if he can go to bed. Well, let me take a look. I would say if I were him and I was tired, I'd go to bed, because there's no guarantee that these storms are going to be strong when they get in here. They could be, but there's no guarantee that they will be. But as Mark said a little earlier, the HRRR, which is a future radar, is showing that they tend to break up a little bit once they get into Kentucky. We'll see if that holds true, because it won't be long. We'll find out, because it's getting into Kentucky, or headed this way now. Mermaid Cakes. Oh, hey, Jess says, no, I just moved all my plants outside today. Well, sorry about that, Jessica, but I just call it like I see it. But anyway, hope you're doing well. Hey, I see Dave Sturgis. Hey, Dave, over here, bud. Hey.
That's me.
This is not the Brady Bunch. Look over this way. Look to your right, see, and then you'll see me, and I'll look back this way, and we'll act like we see each other when really we don't. Anyway, all right. So, yeah, you got it. Anyway, but yeah, as far as moving plants in, I don't know that it's going to get cold enough to do any damage. It could, though. So if you want to not take any chances, then yeah, do that. I want to look at one of these cameras. Dave, how's it going out there, buddy?
Oh, pretty good. I think I'm trying to fill some shoes that I really don't think I can fill, but I'll try and help out as best I can so Mark can take a break.
Yeah, it does get tiring. We've been on here for 4 hours already, and we're just kind of waiting for these storms. I know a lot of folks are still with us, and a few people giving up, gone to bed. And I think that's probably okay, because we still don't know. They're looking strong. Are they going to hold together? Are they going to get stronger as they get towards Kentucky? I don't know yet. That's something that none of us know. We're just going to have to keep watching and seeing.
Yeah, no, and I remember hearing Mark saying that the HRRR is showing that they may weaken a bit before they go through, I think.
The key word is may, so we'll see.
See? Hard shoes to fill.
Try anything once, twice if you like it.
That's right.
So tell me, do you know any dad jokes?
None that I can repeat right at the moment. But I'll think about it.
Hey, did you hear about the short medium that robbed a bank?
No.
Well, the police are looking for him. They're looking for short, medium, large, at large. Okay, never mind. I thought it was kind of funny myself. And a lot of you, what you'll do is you'll think about that for a minute, and then you're going to say, that was okay. So it was just a thought.
They'll tell it tomorrow.
Absolutely. They'll wake up tomorrow and they'll laugh at the joke that I told.
That's right.
Oh, my goodness. What can I do here next? I know there's some more stuff I can do. I know I got an idea. Because I do happen to have something that I read about dad jokes. And
By the way, hello, Tracy.
You mean somebody said hello to you?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. And BDC, everybody's giving my friend Jessica Mermaid Cakes good advice about whether or not. Oh my goodness. Elise Brooks says, when does a joke become a dad joke? Okay, I give up. When? Hey, I got a joke for all you mind readers out there. Okay. Nobody got it. Oh, you finally got it.
I'm trying to remember. I look at dad joke videos all the time,
Do you?
and I'm trying to remember some of them. All the time.
Hey, why do cows wear bells?
Not sure.
Because the horns don't work.
I got one. Okay, if
All
we're
right,
going
what
to
is-
do cow jokes,
All right.
what do you call a cow with no legs?
What?
Ground beef.
Oh, man. That was bad.
Yeah, well, what do you call a cow with 2 legs?
What?
Lean beef.
Hey, what do you call a singer with a laptop on her head?
I don't know.
Adele. Oh, okay. These folks are getting tired of hearing that. I'm sorry. Okay, let's see. Tracy Rainey says, did you hear about the constipated mathematician? Uh-oh. Is this going to be bad? Go ahead, Tracy. Why? What is it? I'm waiting to see. What is her answer? Justin McGowan says, David Powell. Yeah, thank you, brother. I appreciate that.
Here you go. What do you call a cow that just had a baby?
What's that?
Decaffeinated.
Oh, man. Tracy Rainey says he worked it out with a pencil. Oh, man. Okay. Let's get back to weather. We've had enough fun for one night.
Yeah.
Anyway, okay, let's keep.
Gotta lighten it up every now and then.
Clayton Chapman says, how's Street County going to be looking when that northwest storm comes in? Well, that's the $99 question right there. We're watching this, and yes, you're right. There is a storm coming in from the northwest. The question is, are we going to hit this little gap here, or is this going to form up and get connected to make it a solid line? Those are questions we just can't answer yet. I'm hoping that we'll get an idea here before long of what is going to happen. Let's see here. What about Hopkinsville from Alicia Maria on Facebook? Well, same thing as what we were telling them about Katie's. It's going to be depending on what strength the storm's going to have as it come in. Like I said, the HRRR radar, which is a future radar. You look at it and it tries to predict the future on what the radar will look like. Shows them falling apart after they get in Kentucky, but you never can be too sure. These back towards Missouri are very strong. In fact, we got another. This is Corey Gherkin, who's been with this storm.
Yeah, I was just looking at that.
Yeah, he's taken on some pretty good lightning and some heavy rain. But luckily
Storm's still just a special weather statement on that.
I know. That's the one that was tornado warned, though, earlier. So we'll just have to see how that plays out. But we'll keep an eye on it.
Right now it says gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. Minor hail damage to vegetation is possible.
Okay.
Yeah,
he's in a pretty good storm right there, but I don't think he's going to be in any kind of a danger because he's right in the center. But you look at that core of lightning he's got right there around him. I guess he's north of the intense lightning. This should be into Kentucky here fairly soon, less than an hour. And then we will know once and for all what is going to happen. We can already see this kind of filling in up this way some. But this is separated even more. So it looks like this is pulling some energy from somewhere. And it's separating from the main line, which is up here. And you have another line forming back here behind it. So what is going on? I suspect it is a cold front back here. And let's see. See what the wind barbs here are showing. These are still showing from the south. Now here we got a wind change. So, okay, the cold front lies right along in here somewhere. See how the wind's this little, I don't know if you can see it at home. Let me go a little close. Well, it's not going to go real close, but the wind barb on this little blue thing here, this is showing the direction the wind is. And then if you go down here, just in front of the storm, let's see, it looks like the wind barbs are pointing, no, that one's still pointing to the northwest. Find another one. But basically what it's doing is telling me that it's coming from, the winds have changed direction, so that is going to be a northerly wind, which means the cold front is right there, probably along that second little line that's forming up right there. And once it gets through, then this is all over with once and for all. Again, this storm right here that's headed for, looks like Clinton, Kentucky, mainly towards Mayfield, is still putting down a lot of rain and lightning. It looks fairly strong still. They even got a weather statement on it, but it's what it looks like, you know.
I'm just checking some of these stations that are listed in the radar.
Okay.
And I was hoping they had cameras, but they don't.
Let's see.
Now the
Okay.
storms over around Radcliffe and Elizabethtown,
Yeah.
those still looking pretty strong. 60-mile-an-hour winds, and that's the one just north of Radcliffe. Severe thunderstorms located along a line extending from 11 miles northeast of Carefree Town to near Corydon to 9 miles northwest of Brandenburg, moving east at 45 miles per hour. And then the one that's actually headed towards Radcliffe and Elizabethtown, E-Town,
Right.
severe thunderstorm warning for Meade County in central Kentucky, central Breckinridge County, and central Hardin County in Kentucky until 12:15 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, which is 11:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. And so there's a line of severe storms that are with wind gusts of 60 miles an hour.
Okay. Well, that's not too awfully bad. I'm looking at the chat on here. Tracy Runyon says that cold front passed through Kansas City a while ago. Currently, it's 47 degrees there, so that's quite a drop in temperature. And
Yes,
I think
it is.
I think you're gonna end up feeling this once the temperature starts dropping, especially since we've been in the 80s, and it's going to be down into highs with the 60s. So, anyway, I see Sierra checking in. Hey, Sierra, have you got any conditions over towards Elkton that you want to share with us? I don't see much on radar.
It looks kind of like the line is trying to connect with some strengthening showers between the two series of lines.
Yeah, and you're right. I'm seeing this over. I'm pulled out the radar to kind of get a little bit. Let me see if I can move more where people can see it at home. You can see we've got a kind of a distinct line there, and I think this secondary line is probably right with the cold front. Cold front's probably right there with it or slightly behind it. And I think as it comes on in here, maybe they'll join up and become a solid line. I'm sorry, folks, if I'm yawning, but we have been at this for now 4 hours and 19 minutes.
I'm fine. I don't know David.
Let's see.
I'm going to step away and let Mark come back in.
All right. Well, it's good talking to you, Dave, and I appreciate the dad jokes. So have a good one, man. We've got a lot of talented people on our staff here, and I'm proud that Amy and Dave, and Shane, and everybody is amongst them, and we sure do enjoy it. Let's see here. Hey, Mark. Wow, you just reappeared.
Hey, Dave, did I miss anything?
Well, you missed some good dad jokes. But yeah, it looks like Kansas City. Tracy Rain said that the cold fronts passed through there. They're at 47 degrees, which is chilly. Sierra is checking in from over at Elkton. She is not reporting anything because there's nothing going on there. But I'm glad to know she's out there. And Cora Duncan says Sturgis split so far with storms, hardly no rain at all. And that's a possibility.
Yeah.
It's also a possibility it could happen with us. We could get this little gap in the storms and then not get anything. So it's one of those things we'll just have to see. Let me see. Anybody on Facebook that wants to chat with us? I'm watching you, and hopefully we can answer any questions you have. So it is still something out there to come in, but I don't see anything too awfully severe. Not ready to call this over yet because it's certainly some strong enough storms they can pulse back up as they get in. So we'll just have to see how this plays
and we're
out.
still under a severe thunderstorm watch till 2 a.m. So.
Yeah. Wonder why they extended that. You have any idea?
They extended it off to the east, and they also introduced one down into Tennessee and Arkansas till 2 a.m. So they were looking at direction those storms were headed. But it's been a while since they've updated as far as started degrading from the west. So right now, the back end of the severe thunderstorm watch is around Carbondale, Cape Girardeau, Poplar Bluff, in that area.
Yeah.
So they degraded it.
Gwen Cruz is asking how Logan County is looking. It looks like most of the things have cleared out there. They are also waiting this line to come on in. I suspect it's going to take up some speed. And Mark, if you look, that center part is starting to close in, and I bet it all becomes one solid line about the time it gets into Kentucky. So we'll see.
Well, we'll wait and see.
Yeah. So it is a wait and see game. If I keep from yawning in everybody's ear,
Yeah. The latest update on that was put out at 10:24 on the watch, and it says large hail to quarter size and damaging winds in excess of 60 miles per hour are possible with the strongest storms. An isolated tornado can't be ruled out. It's not a high chance, but it can't be ruled out. The area of greatest concern through midnight is southern portions of southeast Missouri into the Jackson Purchase area of western Kentucky, and possibly southern Illinois along and south of Route 13. And again, severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect till 2 a.m.
I'm sorry. I just got a joke that Elise Brooks told on here a while ago. She said, when does a dad joke become a dad joke? When does a joke become a dad joke? You know what the answer is?
What's that?
When it becomes apparent.
When it becomes apparent.
That was a good one, Elise. I'm sorry. I just got it. Okay, let's see here. Hannah Porter says, go away. Oh, here we go. Sierra wants to know, what do you call a pig that does karate? Okay, what? Don't leave us hanging. We're ready to hear the end of that. Well, anyway. Let's see here. What about Russell, Kentucky? Same thing as Logan County. We don't know yet, but it will be a little while when before it gets here. So we'll see how it happens in just a little bit. We're about to see these cross over to Kentucky, and we'll see what happens with them. Oh, me. What do you call a pig that does karate? And Eric Brake says pork chops. Oh, man, it's late. I could tell a lot of people are getting tired because of the jokes that are coming on. And we have a tendency to laugh at things even if they aren't funny. That was kind of funny, though, to be honest with you.
Not bad.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't too bad at all.
Drink up.
Do what?
Drink up.
Oh, I'm told to drink water. It's quite all right, Hannah. She said, I saw her. She asked about Logan after I asked. Sorry. No apologies are necessary. There are no things to apologize for on here except for our terrible dad jokes that we tell. I didn't realize how dry I was getting. Okay, so let's get back to the weather. Mark, it sure looks like we're going to get something at some point. Just don't know how much. And we have a special weather statement just crossed up on that storm about to cross into Kentucky from Saxton, Missouri.
I
And
see that.
let's see what it says here. Wind gust up to 50 miles an hour and peace out as hell. That's a pretty strong storm. Said gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured object. Minor hail damage to vegetation is possible. And so we will see how that plays out. Like I said, it's about to cross into Kentucky. So that is a fairly strong storm if the winds are up to 50 miles an hour. So we will see. I'll go in here a little closer at it and take a look at it for everybody. Here we have Clinton, Kentucky, Mayfield right there, and then this is the storm coming in. In fact, I imagine Mayfield's able to see some of the lightning going on out to the west. Let's see, we got some cameras in here. Let's see if we can pick up some stuff here, and that doesn't have a camera working on it. Let's try this one. Cyrus, Missouri. Ooh-wee. Yeah, it's right in the thick of it. That looks familiar, don't it, Mark? Man, look at that.
Yes, indeed, it does.
That is some serious lightning and heavy rain. Whoo-wee. And that is in this storm that's about to cross into Kentucky. That's Cyrus, Missouri. And you can see they are getting pummeled right now with some heavy rain. Let's get out of that one and see some of these other cameras that might be in here. Let's look at this one. That's the one we just looked at. So,
Essex, Missouri, still getting a lot of lightning, but they're kind of on the backside of the rain.
Essex,
Yeah. Up to just
yeah, I
east
see
of
it.
Dexter.
I got it, yeah. Yes, they are. So again, we're keeping an eye on this stuff for you. And these storms just don't die. They're still going strong. They're not severe at this point, but the special weather statement says they're at 50-mile-an-hour winds in it. So that's getting close. We're going to keep an eye on it. Yeah, Tracy Runyon says, yeah, some of our people here are getting a bit punchy. And Mayfield has also paid their dues. Pretty good downfall of rain in Paducah right now. So let's go back up here and see what Paducah's got. That's from this little line of showers. Look at that, how it's kind of formed a line all the way through here.
Yep. Yep. So far, they're not too strong. So, but
No.
that is along the general area of that line. So we'll see what it does.
Yeah, I would bet that this is going to catch up to it pretty soon. So we'll see. Okay. Stephanie Rogue wants to know why do storm days last so long? You want to answer that, Mark?
Why do storm days last so long?
Yeah,
Because you're in anticipation of them, and it makes the time seem like it goes by slower.
it does. That's true. So really, it's not any longer than any other time. It's just that we're having to keep an eye on stuff and keep everybody's ready to go out and roll at them as soon as they get in here, and we've still got teams out there waiting. So a lot of what we do as spotters and intercept teams is that we hang around and just wait. A lot of our stuff is spent, waiting. Dan Draper says, what's the name of our Facebook page, please? It is David Powell Weather and Wisdom. It's a Facebook page, David Powell Weather and Wisdom, because it's closely associated with this YouTube channel. So, and that's also where it's being simulcast on. Stephanie Rogue says, grrr, okay. But hang in there, Stephanie. It'll be over with. Wait a minute. Dan Draper says, that was a lame joke, David. All right, wait a minute. Let's see which one was a lame joke. What are you talking about? He'll figure it out. He'll tell me here in a minute. Stephanie, I think I'm getting tired. I thought your question was a dad joke. Oh, hey, that's right. I did. Why do storm days last so long? The answer is grrr. I don't know. I did too. I kind of thought about that. I guess it could have been a dad joke. Sierra says the moon is out.
Yeah, I noticed that when I was out. We've got the
Really?
moon shining through here a little bit. Yeah, so
Well, that means we have clearing skies. I suspect the skies will clear fairly quickly tomorrow. What part of Icebox have y'all got that thermostat set on? I'm about to freeze up here. And I had to go get my jacket on. Okay, let's see. Stephanie Rogue is laughing, and she says it wasn't a joke. Okay, I believe you, Stephanie. I'm not making fun of you. My friend Mark has just cut the air off. Oof, thank you, Mark. Do you see icicles hanging off my nose or anything? Anyway. Yeah, the next full moon will be out on the 23rd of April, says Tracy Runyon. Does anybody know what it's called? What name the moon is called? And Stephanie's still laughing.
yeah, they continue to have severe thunderstorm warnings up around the Louisville area, south of Brandenburg. But again, that area is starting to move on off to the east. And we continue to have severe thunderstorm warnings down in Arkansas on the very south end of this line.
Let's see, we got some power outages over there where that storm went through a little while ago. 403 out in Fulton County. That'd be in northern Arkansas. That's a compact little storm, and the reason it don't look so strong is because it's away from all the different radar sites. I don't even see a radar site near it. Well, wait a minute. Here's one, Little Rock. Let's see if that makes a difference. Oh,
Little
yeah.
Rock's not bad. Memphis is not bad.
Yeah,
I'm looking at it.
Shows that pretty good there. Of course, that's going to miss us. It's going to be going down into, I don't know, maybe northern Mississippi, northwestern Mississippi or so.
Yeah, it may end up in the Memphis area.
Again, we're watching this. They're getting ready to cross into Kentucky. This is getting ready to be over here in just a little bit. And that's pretty strong, Mark, going in through there. Are we going to get another warning out of this situation before this is over with? Maybe.
Maybe, maybe not. I'm
You-
looking
you
at it
didn't
on
say
the
that
Paducah
right.
radar.
You didn't say it right. It's maybe, maybe not. You got to put.
I'm
the-
looking at it on the Paducah radar, and
Uh-huh.
it all looks kind of ragged to me.
Okay.
Winds through there about 35 miles an hour is what's indicating on the radar. Of course, at that distance, it's looking up to around 3,000 feet altitude.
So we're going to keep going on this. It's not long. We're going to be there close. I believe these storms here are picking up a little speed from the way they look. They are. Look how much longer the storm tracks are compared to this one. So they're going to catch up to this one for sure. Let's see here. Stephanie Rogue says, "I'm so tired. Everything is funny." Hey, Tracy Rainey said got the answer to the full moon, what it's called, and it is called pink moon. I hope she's not jerking my string here and think it's a dad joke too. No, I don't. She's being serious. Let's see here. BDC says, "Stephanie, I was actually trying to think of a funny answer, but so tired I can't." You guys, come on. It is tiring. We're both tired in here too, but still got a lot of viewers on with us, so I'm going to hang in there for a while till we see what happens with these storms. Once we know, everybody can relax, and we'll see. We'll have to watch and see if there's any any indications they'll cancel the storm watch a little early. No sign of that yet, but we'll see.
Yeah, the latest model run of the HRRR continues to show it kind of weaken as it comes into West Kentucky.
Okay.
Stays fairly strong up around the Ohio River. And, sort of down into the Tennessee side and down through Arkansas. But by that time, we're getting at 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning. Shows one area of stronger cells moving across like our area in the 4 a.m. time frame, but we'll have to wait and see because by that time the watch will be well over. So they still show that strong area just in Missouri at 11 o'clock, but by midnight it begins to break up a bit.
Okay. Well, folks, we're not going to, we're getting close to being out of this, but we want to see what this does when it gets into Kentucky, and it is close. Parts of it is already in Kentucky, but the part we're interested in is this part all along through here. Dan, to answer your question, if you need to go to bed, I believe I would. I'm not too concerned at this point. Ian Jarvis says, "Dad's in Nashville tonight. Anything that way that we're seeing?" I don't see a thing down there that would give me any cause of concern. And as the way this has been acting, it'll be probably very minor before it gets down there to Nashville. Joycelyn Valentine says, "Is it safe to sleep now for Hoptown?" Well, I would tell you, yeah, if you want to go ahead and go to bed, then go ahead by all means. I do think that the worst of this is kind of behind us, the way it looks. If you look at the line, you remember earlier when we looked at this, there was severe all the way through the whole line. We still have some severe on it. We got one down here in northwestern Arkansas, and we got more up here in parts of Kentucky, up around Louisville. But overall, it looks like we fared fairly well. So I know some of you are getting tired. I would not be upset about going to sleep. You may be awakened by some lightning and thunder. That's normal. I mean, that's what happens with a thunderstorm. But I'll tell you the truth, I think that you'll be good. If anything, maybe the lightning and thunder will help you to have some good old sleeping weather. That's what I was trying to say. I had to think for a minute because I didn't forget what I was talking about. Oh, wow. So you're not the only ones that's tired. We're right here with you, and we promised we would stay for the duration to see what happens. But yeah, I'm feeling pretty good about things. What time is it? Anybody know what time it is?
11:16.
Oh, 11:16. Wow. Well, I guess we're going to all turn into pumpkins anyway. But you might.
No, it's not midnight yet.
Oh, that's true. That's true. What are you laughing at, Amy? She's over here laughing at me.
You have a giant clock right here.
Oh, I do have a clock right up here. It says, it says 23:16. That's military time for 11:16. Anyway. Okay, so again, we're watching this. Madisonville, this storm is about to get into you. It's going, this is almost dropping due south now, Mark. It looks like. Let's see, this one is going this way. This one's going this way, and this one's coming that way. It looks like they're going to all meet up somewhere right along in here. Derby City says, I'm at the Ford truck plant in Louisville. It's by I-71. We're just getting a little wind and light rain. Hey, I appreciate that report, though. That's always a good thing. And yeah, I don't know why they've got that severe thunderstorm warning out there now. It expires in 13 minutes. Well, I guess because it has 60-mile-an-hour wind gust in it at some point, and it says penny-sized hail. I would not be surprised if that isn't from microburst. That storm appears to be weakening, wouldn't you say, Mark?
I would say so. It looks like it's weakening, and there are definitely no other warnings around it now. So as it goes,
Yeah, so that one right there will probably expire in 11 minutes.
and it was a 60-mile-per-hour wind gust and penny-sized hail, radar indicated.
Okay. Leo says getting hit in Lovelaceville in Kentucky right now. I'm not sure where that is. So if you would tell me what it's close to, then I will try to look at it specifically.
There's a few pretty good storms just north of the Western Kentucky Parkway.
Yeah.
Up by Livermore, Beta, Narrows, Fordsville, Masonville, south of Owensboro. But so far, other than just some pretty good thunderstorms, it may have a little bit of wind with it.
Yeah, Sandy Christian's finally
Yeah,
given
not
up.
much.
She says, good night, everyone. And Lindsay Patton says, will storms be bad for Hopkinsville? Again, we don't know yet. Don't think it will, but we're going to keep an eye on it. Leo says, in the middle of Paducah and Mayfield, Kentucky. Okay, he says he's getting hit in Lovelaceville, Kentucky. So let me see.
With what? The only thing I see over there is rain.
Well, but it's pretty good rain, though. So, yeah, he's looking between Paducah. So, yeah, that'd be in that band of rain that's going through there right now, which could be quite. The worst is definitely if it's come across the river right there. It's just getting ready to cross the river.
Right, just southwest of Bardwell.
Yep,
Or Bardwell.
yep. Okay, we're still watching. That one right here, showing some intensification down just below Tallapoosa. not quite to get into Kentucky. It'd be there probably about, well, let's see, that's from this point, so probably about 30 minutes. Okay, they've updated that storm track. And it's going to go into Tennessee between Tiptonville and Ridgely. Let's see if we can't get something off this Tiptonville camera. And they, well, other than it being 374 degrees there, it's not really showing much in the way of camera. That's probably because it melted. Let's see here. Yeah, I don't see another camera close enough to get a good eyeball. We'll try UT Martin, see if it shows us anything. Kind of a hazy night out there.
Yeah. Before they got incinerated, Tiptonville was 81.9 degrees.
Okay.
But right at the same time, everything just, they probably had a lightning strike or something.
That's what it looks like,
Or,
yeah.
Or a power fluctuation that wiped everything out because their temperature, humidity, dew point, everything maxed out. About the same time, their pressure just dropped off. So I'd say something just definitely fried their sensor. Yeah, a couple of the sensors behind that little line of storms have kind of lost their cameras too.
Yeah, I wonder what's going on with that. We go back here to this one. This is Cyrus. This is one we saw. Man, they're still getting some serious lightning there, though.
Mm-hmm.
These storms, don't you think they have really had a lot of lightning in them more than usual? Or is it just my
They have
imagination?
definitely had a lot of lightning in them. I've, just been amazed at the amount of lightning. All of them have just lit up like a Christmas tree every storm.
Joe and John and Alma Tisdale says it's a good sign that they're dropping and meeting. In other words, joining up, Mark.
As far as which area?
That the overall line is kind of meeting up a little bit. That right there, I swear, you know what I think? Unless these back here to our northwest gives us some issues, we're not going to even get anything in Hopkinsville. That's kinda,
I agree. We may or may not get anything, and that's kind of what the model was showing. It's kind of tried to keep a little bit more intensity the past couple of runs, but basically it gets into western Kentucky and just kind of peters out into rain showers.
I think that probably we may see something when the actual cold front comes through, but that's going to be, oh wow, on up in the morning. But even that, I don't think it'll be
at least
severe.
4 a.m. for
Yeah,
us.
probably so. And I won't be here for that. Because I'm kind of like you guys. I'm getting mighty tired, and if I think that this thing was going to be over with, if this thing were going into Kentucky and see what it's going to do, then we could probably get ready to call it. But we can't just yet. Tammy Buckner says, I appreciate you both for staying on. Well, thank you, Tammy. I appreciate that. Tracy Runyon says 374.4 degrees Fahrenheit. Wow. Yeah, that's right. Ian Jarvis says, David was talking about the 3 storms by Madisonville meeting up earlier when that comment was made. Okay, I got you now. Yeah, sometimes the storms can come together and actually merge. It doesn't happen too often. Usually one will rob the energy from another, and then one storm will dissipate while the other one goes stronger. So yeah, in a way that is, but it's just a phenomenon of weather is all I can say. Everything's so close, Mark. Do we still have teams out there? Amy. Amy's still alive and kicking. She's all right. I hope you guys have enjoyed being able to catch this on both Facebook and on the YouTube channel. Again, I hope you guys will at least subscribe and hit like. Everlasting Life Ministry has subscribed, and I appreciate that. Welcome to the tribe, the Watchers of the Wind tribe. I guess it was so named back about a year ago. When I kept saying, welcome to the tribe, somebody said, what's the name of the tribe? And so I had them come up with a name, and some lady came up with Watchers of the Wind. And this is kind of what it looks like. So you know, you can get that. And when we have our online store online here in about another 2, maybe 3 weeks, you can get this genuine, Watchers of the Wind. Everybody's waiting for this, for me to say it. Koozie. I got it right. So, Tracy Runyon says, that was me, David. I do want to be sure real quick to talk about our sponsors. We're going to talk about Michael Vance Contracting and Roofing. If you have a roofing issue, be sure and give Michael a call at 270-707-ROOF. Again, talk doesn't cost anything, so be sure and give him a shout out and see if he can give you some information or at least advice on your roof. Also, he owns Lakeside Campground Marina, beautiful place. Fills up really fast, though, so I don't know if he's got any places left or not, even though it's been cooler weather. But you might give Michael a call, and there's the website there to go and visit. And I also want to talk about our good friend, Katie Moyer. She is the owner of Kentucky Hemp Works, and they have been a proud sponsor of us and our thought, and we're going to do more of those. You're going to see a lot more of those in the coming weeks. And they have some excellent product, which you're going to be able to see very soon when we get in the online store. A lot of things coming up with this online store. It's been a while. It's been a wait, but I think it's going to be worth it, and I think you'll really enjoy what we're going to have on there to give you a chance to see. So anyway, we're back out here looking at the radar once again. Now the storms are just crossing it, Mississippi into far western Kentucky. Looks like it'll miss Murray, although the band of rain may come through it. Still watching those up around Owensboro, Madisonville. Nothing severe, you know, everything's going through just fine. Mark, what do you think?
Well, I think that the model earlier and what they're still showing is holding true. Everything seems to be weakening as it comes this way. but we still need to hold on a while longer. We're still under that severe thunderstorm watch until 2 a.m.
Right.
I would have expected them to start to degrade it a little bit farther, but they may be busy doing other stuff. The chat that I was just looking at over there has been quiet for an hour. Nobody's even posted anything. And speaking of cooler temperatures, as we look out ahead, we're going to be cooling off quite a bit behind this.
And do they give an idea about how cold it's going to get? By the way,
We're looking at a
Go ahead.
low Sunday night of 39 here in Hopkinsville.
Okay.
But with a north wind 6 to 10 miles an hour, it'll feel kind of chilly, but that'll keep the frost off.
Correct.
And then we begin to moderate a little bit. Temperatures low 70s, upper 60s, with lows in the 40s for the next few days after that.
Shannon,
But definitely a lot cooler than the 83 degree temperatures, 80 degree temperatures plus we've seen over the last few days.
Yeah, they were pretty warm. I'm not sure I was ready for the real warm weather. I'm kind of glad to be back into the 70s. Shannon Kincaid says, so glad this fell apart. I appreciate you both so much more than I can articulate. Thank you and good night. Good night, Shannon. Hope you have a great evening. Deborah Rita says, cool. Dave says, good morning. Dave must have taken a nap, because now he's awake. He's awake and prowling for bear.
Well, he's in Eastern time zone too, so when he says good morning, it means it's after midnight.
Well, I guess that's right. Yeah. Well, anyway, Dave, we're glad to see you on here. Do Not Conform to says, you all are awesome. Thank you for the whole crew. Thank you to the whole crew so much. Amy Crabtree, keep on smiling that pretty smile. Yeah, I tend to agree with that. Amy's sitting over here on the other side of the monitors from me, but she's in and watching and monitoring. And she thanks Do Not Conform to. Okay, I see. You guys are becoming friends. Dan Draper says it was your first dad joke. All right, what was my first day? Is that what put David to bed? I don't know. Dave says, thanks, Amy, sorting stacks of papers. Well, I got a bunch of stacks of papers you can sort. Some of them need to go to the trash can, but I'm just joking, Dave. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Okay. Jessica Martin says, husband made it home from Litchfield. All is well in Madisonville. Thanks so much. I'm so glad we were able to help her, Jessica. I'm glad he made it fine. And it looks like that we were pretty well right on the money with what we were told you earlier, and it seems to be glad that he's there,
Yep. Yeah. If you're doing dad jokes, hey, Dave.
Yeah. Hey, Mark.
Yeah. Why did the cow laugh at the joke?
Why?
Because it was amusing.
All right. So you want to start the dad joke stuff again, huh? Okay. Let's just see about that. I'm going to really get you good on this as soon as I get to my thing. Why don't anteaters ever get sick?
I don't know, Dave. Why don't anteaters ever get sick?
Because they're full of little antibodies. Oh, but you didn't get that, did you?
Why did the rooster not cross the road?
Why?
Because he was chicken.
What is red and invisible?
Two spotter teams looking at that's what he's looking to do.
Right now, there's nothing. I don't know. What is red and invisible?
This tomato.
If it's invisible, how do you know it's red?
I heard somebody in the background laughing.
Yeah. If it's invisible, how do you know it's red?
I don't know.
Could be purple or yellow.
Hey, what did the pirate say when he turned 80?
What did the pirate say when he turned 80?
Yeah. I'm 80.
I'm 80, yeah.
Okay. Why did the man fall down the well?
Why did the man fall down the well?
Because he couldn't see that well. I swear I'm just full of them. Okay, let's see here. Hey, Dave.
Full of something.
Dave said, wow, Dave, it's very nice of you. He's given us $25, and I sure appreciate that. He said, glad you all are still on, and he says he loves the jokes. Dave, I appreciate you, and that was no joke. We do appreciate you a lot. Thank you so much.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and BDC Mark says that was utterly amusing. Oh, my goodness. Dan Draper says, Amy Crabtree, make sure you let David know that I signed up for the Watchers of the Wind tribe. I tried to stay hooked up. I tried to stay hooked up with him. She what? Oh, okay. She's. I got it, Amy. Okay, got you. Let's see. Jennifer Shaver is still laughing at us, and we enjoy making you laugh, and we enjoy you folks on here with us, because where else can you go and spend this much time and have this much fun with good friends out there? We do think the world of you, and I appreciate you. And oh my goodness, let's see here. What do you call a rooster looking for a pile of lettuce?
Nearsighted?
A chicken Caesar salad. Oh, Amy just got it. She's laughing. Let's see here. Now I'm okay. I gotta stop this. I'm smiling too much. My face is hurting. Deborah Sale says my fave tomato is Purple Cherokee Heirloom, and I agree with that, Deborah. I do love a purple Cherokee purple tomato. They are really good, and they are heirloom, which means that you can take the seed and plant it and have another Cherokee purple tomato plant. You can't do that with heirlooms because they don't reproduce themselves. But a heirloom, wait a minute, you can't do that with the. All right, hold on a minute. I got to get my mind straight here. Never mind. Just trust me. Yeah. You can replant the Cherokee
purple. We tried planting tomato seeds from just like a commercial tomato you get out of the store.
Never comes out.
And we
right.
got nice plants. We got nice plants, but we had no tomatoes on them.
I got you. Anyway. Okay, Steven Castello says he's now getting thunder to the west of Aurora. New thunderstorm is now building. Let's see here. Aurora would be, let me come in here a little closer. Boy, this storm back here around New Madrid is, it's still pretty strong, I swear. Looks like Clinton has got a little storm coming down on them, and that's going southeast. Hickman also getting some rain. Again, I don't see nothing too strong or severe out there.
No, not right now. That storm by New Madrid is fairly strong, but it's mostly with just the heavy rain.
Okay. This stuff is getting close to being just about over.
Yeah, there is some wind showing about 40 miles an hour possible in it.
Okay, Barbara Pierpoint, our old friend Barbara, says, why did the chicken cross the road? Do you
For
know
some
what?
foul reason.
No, to prove to the possum it could be done. Got him, Barbara. That was a good one. Thank you. That was over off the Facebook page. It's also on the feed. Yeah, let's see here.
That
Yes.
joke also works for armadillos.
I guess. Jennifer Shaver says to get to the other side. Okay, we're still watching it. You know, Mark, we've got several viewers. I'll bet you about a part of them are. What was that? You got somebody trying to honk to get in?
Yeah, I guess.
No, that was some of our sponsors out. I mean, our spotters out there, anxiously awaiting additional stuff to come in here on top of us. Hasn't gotten here yet, but we might get something. I know what I'm going to get. I'm going to
A
get
good night's sleep.
absolutely. Huh. Oh my goodness.
Well, there's no warnings on the line, even down into Arkansas anymore.
Yeah, it's pretty well. You know, we still got the special weather statement, and it should expire at 12:22 a.m. Oh, good grief! That's another half hour away. No, slower than that. What are
It
you
may
doing?
outrun it.
What did the tornado say to the sports car?
Right.
Want to go for a spin? That was from our good friend Amy, who's sitting over here laughing to herself. And let's see, Nalissa Bly says, so how is everything? So, Nalissa, I think, to be honest with you, from looking at the radar, if you look at this overall line here, there's nothing severe, nothing tornadic, nothing even particularly threatening. The only thing is back here in southeastern Missouri, excuse me, is a special weather statement, and it expires at 12:22 a.m. So once again, I'm not too concerned about that. We have been going at this for, looks like 5 hours now. Mark, do you believe we've been on this thing 5 hours? That is amazing. I didn't know I could talk so
It
much.
is. Time flies when you're having fun.
It certainly does. These earphones are kind of neat. I almost like to have a pair. I bet you get a pair and sleep in. They're pretty good. Okay, let's see here. Nalissa Blythe says, well, Dan Draper says, good night. No, Amy, they're laughing at your joke. Jennifer Shaver says, LOL, good one, Amy. And Deborah Sales says, LOL, Amy. Dan Draper says, good night from Logan County. I don't blame you, Dan. Go and get you some sleep. Tammy Buckner's laughing. Nalisa Blythe says, is it okay to go to sleep? I'm terrified of storms. That's why I watch you guys. LOL. Look, Melissa, if there were anything to be scared of or frightened of, I would tell you, I don't think you've got a thing to worry about. May get some thunder and lightning during the night. I almost guarantee you they're going to sound worse than they are. But don't worry about it. Get you some rest, and I think it'll be fine as you get some sleep tonight. Corey Duncan says, finally raining in Sturgis. Yep, I see that. It is. And Amy Crabtree says, is the one right around Carbondale starting to bow out? Let's see. Actually, it is starting to bow out. So we're going to have to keep an eye on that. Tracy Runyon says she's going to have to hit the hay, y'all. Bless David, Mark, Amy, and Dave, too, for everything they do to keep people in the path of storms safe and sound. Sleep sweet, y'all. I appreciate that, Tracy, and I'm glad that you joined us tonight, and I hope you have a good night's sleep. Don't know when we'll be back on again until the next severe event that comes along, but right now I don't know when that will be, but we're going to try to do some other things on here as well. So we're going to keep posting some stuff. So be sure, if you haven't done it already, hit that subscribe and like and notification button. That notification will let you know when we come back on live, and it'll be good for you. Let's see here. Annette Dunlap says, thank you for all you do for us, our watchmen. I'm going to sleep. Good night, Annette. I hope that you have a peaceful evening. In fact, I hope you have a dream that's so nice that you'll cry when you wake up. How about that? Lisa Blythe, thank y'all so much for all y'all do. Good night. Y'all be safe on y'all's way home. Thank you, Melissa. I appreciate you joining us. That's what we're here for, is to take care of everyone, make sure that you feel comfortable. And we're not here to scare you. We're going to tell you if there's anything to be concerned about, but we're not going to unduly scare you. We want you to be comfortable and learn about weather. We want to teach you about weather so that you don't get so frightened next time the storms come up. You know, if you might remember that when this first came out, everybody said, oh, it's going to be a terrible squall line. It did look like it at the time, but you know what? Many times things like that just do not materialize, and it ends up being a big dud. And nobody's going to be happier when they get a forecast wrong than I will. So unless I'm actually saying, oh, it's going to be a beautiful day and everything tomorrow, but I'm glad when we don't get those bad storms and the tornadoes. That's not something I want to see ever again. Okay, let's keep on going. Mark, what do you think, man? I don't see much going on. I'm kind of beginning to think.
I'm trying to read some of the discussions on it and some of the updates on the watch, and they say that the threat continues into the overnight for the area to the southeast of where that line is, but they show some shear, which is also, but not an extreme amount. They show a little bit of higher energy level. The Cape is 1,000 joules per kilogram, potentially spreading from Arkansas into western Tennessee. Deep layer shear will remain modestly favorable for organized storms and somewhat. Okay, that's all weather stuff. So,
okay.
A transient supercell or two remains possible if deep convection can be sustained. With time, weakening ascent and increased convective inhibition with southeastward extent will eventually result in a diminishing threat, but isolated hail and damaging wind gusts possible into the early overnight hours.
Well, so laying it out there, who was that said that? Storm Prediction Center?
Yeah, there's the SPC in a mesoscale discussion.
Well, it looks to me like our atmosphere has been worked over, especially around the Hopkinsville area, Bowling Green. Those storms came through earlier. It took a lot of the instability out of the atmosphere. I think we're seeing that as that stuff comes in towards Hopkinsville. It's not doing a whole lot. That other line back there around Harrisburg and Carbondale, Illinois. Yeah, we're going to, I don't know. I just don't know about that. But I do think the severe threat for western Kentucky is just about done, and that's because of the earlier convection we had.
Yeah. So down in Tennessee area, we'll continue to watch for you for a while to see if this actually does anything. But it looks like the possibility and the severe threat is diminishing as time goes on.
Okay. Brittany Hale says, set my alarm for now to wake up and check in. What is Hopkinsville looking like? Good to go back to sleep. And my answer to you, Brittany, is I think so. Yeah, going back to sleep. I don't think you got too much to worry about. We're watching this.
We're
But
still under the watch, but I'd say for us we can,
yeah,
because the major area they're worried about is over in Arkansas and down in Tennessee.
You want me to go ahead and release it?
Yeah, go ahead.
gonna stand the spotter teams down.
Yeah, I'm going to go. I'm going to go ahead and stand them down because the major threat is again down into Tennessee or way up toward Louisville, and I just don't see any reason to keep them active here.
Okay. Well, what do you think about us, Mark? I'm thinking about standing down myself.
Well, let's watch it for a little bit longer. Just make
All
sure what's going to go on with our people who are down in Tennessee, because again, we cover from the roads to the rivers.
Yep. So we're going to keep on. We cover down to I-40 and from the Mississippi River eastward to I-65. Deborah Sales says, what part of Tennessee?
Western Tennessee, where that line is approaching from the Mississippi River over to probably Union City and down toward Dyersburg, over in that area for right now.
I'm looking at Kenton, Tennessee, see if we see anything going on out there, but all I see is lights reflecting off the clouds. Yeah, dark. Boy, this chair is really comfortable. What are you doing? Oh. Did you bring us something to eat?
No.
What kind of answer is that? No. All right, you guys, we really do enjoy being with you. I'm still with you, and some of you are still with me. Jennifer Shaver says, good night, guys. Thanks for everything y'all do. Greatly appreciate y'all. Sweet dreams. You too, Jennifer. We're glad to do it. Stephanie Rogues, oh, she's still with us. She says, I appreciate you guys staying. And Jenna Ann says, is it still losing strength? Yeah, Mark, what do you say? It kind of looks like
it's not gaining strength, but it's
No.
not losing strength either. It's just kind of where it is, which
Just
is
kinda
still
is.
below severe criteria. So
But now, if you
Hopefully
look
that
at
way.
this back here, of course, none of this is going to come into Kentucky. It barely is going to get into our coverage area because it's going to get down here and move southeast and be out of our coverage area in another couple of hours.
right.
But I don't really see, like you said, not much strengthening. I can see they're still holding their own.
And again, even the discussions, they weren't saying there was a huge severe threat, just say that if storms could get organized and stay together, there is a chance for isolated severe gusts or hail.
Yeah. You know, that line back there at the lower end, that sure does look like it's getting a little stronger to me.
Back down near Newport, Tennessee, Newport, Arkansas.
Yeah, Kent, Missouri.
Oh, along the Missouri Boot Heel.
Yep.
Yeah, it's hard to tell. And again, this thing is not advancing super fast at the moment either.
No, it's not. Let's see here. Stephanie Rogue says, I can't sleep till this passes. Apparently I can't either, Stephanie. I understand what you're saying, but I don't think you got anything to worry about. If you're tired, go ahead and go to bed. I really think that this is nowhere near as bad as it was expected to be. A lot of things have happened that caused it to change. One is that those rain showers and storms we had earlier helped to rob the energy from the atmosphere, so therefore it's not as volatile as it was. Oh my goodness, I wish I could stay awake good, but I am. I mean, I just yawn a lot. Deborah Sales says, I have family in Clarksville, Springfield, and Chattanooga. Brady Roop says, I am checking back in. Is Greenville, Kentucky okay for the night? Well, you know,
I'd say more than likely, yes.
more than likely, yeah, I'd say the chances are better that it is okay than not. So that's about the best answer I can give right at the moment. Stephanie, go to bed, honey. She's laughing again. But anyway, yeah, get you some rest. I wouldn't worry too much about this. It is going to be okay. I'm looking out. Let me pull out a little bit and see if there's anything. Really, just not a whole lot out there to worry about.
Do you need me to hang around?
No, don't need to. If I want to check the chat, I'll roll over there and check it. But
Yeah, I mean, it hasn't moved
in an hour.
for an hour. So, yeah.
Have a good night. Thank you for coming in.
I'll go ahead and walk up down here and
Okay.
get that side.
Hey, Mark.
Yeah.
I think all things considered, I think we're going to be in good shape. I say let's shut her down. And Annette Dunlap says, I think December 2022 is what we can't forget, which is why bad weather scares us so much. And she's right. I understand that. So we're good, everybody. I think that the severe threat is pretty much over. Stephanie is making fun of me, says, I will sleep good. And I will, Stephanie, trust me. Rita Taylor says, please get David a stronger cup of coffee. Thanks you all so much. Missed you, Mark. And so in reality, I am thinking that the worst of the severe weather is over with. We may still get some more strong storms, but it just doesn't feel like the severe threat is going to be what we were originally thinking it was going to be. Again, we still have convection across western Kentucky that's going to help continue to diminish some of those storms that are moving this way from the northwest. And they look like they're just plain old thunderstorms. So with all that being said, I say let's shut her down, let everybody get some rest, and we'll look at it again tomorrow, unless you want to stay on by yourself, because I got to go home.
No, I would concur with that. I'm ready to go home and get some sleep and as well. So again, thank you everyone for joining us. We hope we've been of good service to you and trying to watch this stuff coming through. But otherwise, we'll see you next time.
Okay, so same here, everyone. I really do appreciate it. We think the world of you. Tedrick Green says, all right, take care, y'all. Have a good evening. And so here we go. Oh, Deborah Sales says, you guys always put me at ease. I trust your professionalism and friendship to us all. Thanks again, guys. Susie Foster says, thank you all. You guys are the best. Eric Brake says, good night. And with that, Trish Horn says, thank you all. Sweet dreams. Easy Rip, toss some likes out, chat. And Stephanie Rogue says, be safe going home. And with that, I tell you all a very good night.
Good night, everyone.